Hunger? Hunger?
No, I tried to lower the voice volume, and then I tried to unmute, and I tried to do my intro thing, and I immediately, like the moment that it unmuted, I started coughing. Let's try that one again. Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Squid Easy. My name is Liz, and this is Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Hello.
You know, you breathe oxygen, and it's like,
Wow.
then it's like,
Wow.
and you live.
Love that video. How's it going? Apparently, I cannot breathe oxygen. That is apparently a skill that I lack. Go figure. I was hoping to be done, actually, with with this quesadilla by the time stream got started, but it's kicking my butt today. It's spicy. Spicier than I anticipated. So I'm just kind of taking it easy. How's it going? It's Friday. The weekend is upon us. Very exciting. I have no plans. It's still NaNoWriMo, so I'm still in hell. And then the other thing is, like, why would you do that? The other thing is, like, Thanksgiving's coming up, folks. It's next week. I don't really celebrate, but like the day of, everything's closed. You're not gonna go get like Taco Bell on Thanksgiving night. So like, even though I don't really celebrate it, I have to be ready for the day of, because I need to have stuff I can eat that day and cook that day. I can't like wake up on Thursday and be like, well, there's nothing in my fridge and there's nothing in my pantry. That's okay. I'll just run to the store real quick and I'll grab some Taco Bell on the way home. No, that doesn't work on those days. So that's a day that, and like Christmas and sometimes Easter. A lot of places are open on Easter, but like especially Thanksgiving and Christmas, motherfuckers just aren't open. So me, someone who doesn't care, someone who doesn't celebrate any of that crap, I have to remember that other people in the world have holidays that they give a shit about and like plan my day accordingly. Because I need to make sure that I've at the very least got like a freezer pizza or something the day of. You know what I mean? So even though I don't really do anything on Thanksgiving, I gotta remember to get food for it. So I guess that might be my weekend, is like I gotta go to the grocery store, pick up some groceries, plan a meal for Thanksgiving. And then I guess I need to.
While in
Oh
Crookback,
God,
Syria
yeah.
had happened on the Crones. The Beastly sisters took her in, then wavered, unsure if they should eat her or surrender her to the wild hunt. Syria escaped before they could decide. Pursued by a spectral rider, she had fled into the swamp, where Gerolt lost her trail once more. He now needed a new lead.
I forgot what we were doing last time we played. Last time we played, the audio completely gave up during an important cutscene, and we just didn't have audio for an entire chunk of gameplay. And I was just like, I'm good, dog. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Okay. So I don't remember any of the controls, but that's probably fine. We were trying to like fill in the map. I was like, oh, I'm going to do a little sweep and get all this stuff on the bottom of the map. Get all them question marks out of the way. And all of the everything happened. It happened so muchly. Skellige. Pyres of Novigrad. Defeat Smitty. So one of those is down there. So that's a quest we can work on. That's over that way. I don't think any of this shit's down here. Collect them all. Stepion's card. Get blacksmith tools from Undvik. Go to the docks after dusk to meet Hattori's supplier. Win a card from the Marquis Serenity. Find the scribe and the Passiflora and sign up for the high-stakes Gwent tourney. Defeat Archibald O'Neill and defeat Iron Mortimer. Talk to the supervisor. That's going to be Novigrad. And meet Nidus near the collapsed bridge to the north of Arnbjorn. That's going to be not here? That's all the way in Skellige, which is not what we're doing right now. Witcher contracts. Oh, good lord. Talk to Bruno. Elsewhere. The Merry Widow. Elsewhere. Mysterious Tracks. Elsewhere. The Swamp Thing. Collect the agreed-on reward from the contract issuer. That's the one we were waiting for. We had to wait. for a week, right? I think that's the one where I was waiting for. We can go check that guy. I don't know if it's been a week. Okay, what else? So, Mysterious Tracks. Mystery of the Byways Murders. That's out there. So after we hit the shrine, we can do Byways Murders. Okay, important to know. Elusive Thief. That's going to be in Novigrad. Yup. Doors Slamming Shut's probably going to be in Novigrad. The Apiarian Phantom. Lord of the Wood. Up. Deadly Delights. Up. The Novigrad. Okay. So we're at the Merry. I think the Merry Widow and this one were close by. You're in Linden Vale, and I think Merry Widow is in Linden Vale. Yeah. I've decided for the most part I don't care. If we fail missions or get bad ends to them, I just can't be bothered right now. It's just so easy for everything to go to shit constantly. I looked up a list of all the ways this quest could go, this specific one we're doing here. And I had to be honest with you. There's so many ways to screw this up, and so many of them are totally arbitrary. And at the end of the day, even though the story changes a lot, you get a boss fight if you do it one way, you avoid a boss fight another way, you kill an entire village of people. There's all these consequences for doing things a certain way. And you're like, wow, that's miserable. I hope I don't get the, like, bad consequences or whatever. And then you, like, look up, what are the long-term consequences? Like, what happens if I screw this quest up? What happens if I do it this way or that way? And the wiki's like, oh, nothing. Yeah, if you mess up these quests and you do them in the wrong order, a bunch of people die. And if you do them in the right order, then you get an extra boss fight. And there's no rewards, and there's no long-term consequences.
Come on.
And I was like, okay. We spent all that time, like, restarting and loading previous saves to try and get a good ending to this quest, and the game wasn't really telling me what the good ending was, and then it just kind of, like, doesn't matter. So I'm gonna just decide I don't care if we get bad endings in quests anymore. I'm not gonna Google stuff. I'm not gonna obsess over making the right decisions. I'm gonna make decisions that feel right to me at the time. And unless we're, like, really disappointed about missing the, like, true ending, it's fine. Because there was that one quest that I thought was pretty good with the dude and his girlfriend who was absolutely an evil ghost. And if you screw that quest up, the ghost just gets away and Gerolt doesn't do anything about it and he doesn't get paid and also everyone dies. So I wasn't happy about that, because that was kind of the first time I realized the game had, like, actual consequences for these things. That there were bad endings to a bunch of these quests. I did not realize that. So I may need to watch out for those. But for the most part, I'm just going to kind of do what I got to do, and I'm just going to live with the consequences, I think.
Sure. Greetings.
Hey, man.
I want my coin. Where is it?
There, take it. Twice the sum, as agreed. I keep my word.
Sure, second time around. Never mind. Thank you and farewell.
He did end up paying me. He doubled the reward, which I'm certainly happy about. Because money is not easy to come by in this game, so Gerolt can complain if he wants, but I'm not going to. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to track... it's Keeping the Faith. I scrolled past... Defender of the Faith, okay. Scrolled past it 4 times looking for it. But yeah, so I don't know, just, it's one of those things where I instinctively, me personally, I get really up in arms about like getting the good ending to every quest and doing every boss fight and seeing stories all the way through. And when games are full of side stories that you can just fail out of and miss, and that are like timed, so if you don't do them in a certain order, you just don't get to do them and stuff like that. Like that type of game design doesn't make me happy. It doesn't make it feel like a living, breathing world. It always feels cheap to me. And maybe that's a problem with being completionist, and maybe if I let go of that, I'd have a better time with it. Where are you tracking? You're not tracking the thing I'm currently on. Oh my god. I have to follow the green marker and not the yellow marker. I'm just never smart enough to do that. So we'll make do. I'm gonna be annoyed at the game design no matter what we do, so it's fine. We'll live with it. As long as the audio continues to play and like quests aren't wigging out on us, which is what happened last time, we should be okay. Did I just start taking damage from that fire? Because I was nowhere near that thing. Hi, Cam. How you doing? It sounded like I took fire damage and the controller vibrated, but like, I definitely didn't touch the fire, so I don't know what that was. Oh, God. Making chili? Oh. I'm eating nasty-ass Taco Bell. Kind of looks like Shrek stew because I added so many green peppers. Oh my god. I'm over here getting my ass kicked by this. I got one of those fancy quesadillas they have, and the stupid jalapeno sauce is, again, kicking my butt. I do these all the time, and every time it's too much, and every time I eat it all anyway. Whoa! Hey, man! Okay, let's see. Elementa oil?
Hunger?
Oi! Hi, Bull, welcome in. Jeez Louise, man.
I like that silver.
I made that command literally last stream and it's already coming in handy. Wow, now. You got that 2-hit combo.
Longer?
Longer? It's an okay song. It's unfortunately the only combat song in the entire game, so it gets real repetitive. Yeah, it's just like, it's the one song. Brother, please. Hello, Rhyme. It's a good song, but it's... Bandit Camp, battle music. One random wolf, battle music. Giant super battle against a rock elemental, battle music. Dragon, battle music. Some random bear? No. Bears get the boss fight music. I don't know why. There they are. The king of beasts. Elementa, Earth Elemental. How to survive an encounter with an Earth Elemental? Simple. Run. Fast as you can. Nino Merc, Bounty Hunter. Earth Elementals are made of mud, clay, sand, and rock dust clumped together with water and brought alive with magic. While seemingly slow and ponderous, these creatures are nevertheless dangerous, should be avoided at all costs. Weak 2? What are you weak to, motherfucker? Bombs! And elemental oil. Okay. Nothing fancy with those guys. Blow them up and stab them. Sister crones, hand in hand, terrors of the sea and land, thus do go about, thrice to thine, and thrice to mine, and thrice again to make up 9. Macbeth, Act 1, Scene 3. You can't just quote something Macbeth. Come on, man. The isolated corners of our world harbor creatures older than humans, older than academies and mages, older than even elves and dwarves. The crones of Crookback Bod are such creatures. No one knows their true names, nor what breed of monstrosity they in fact are. Common folk have given these three sisters the names Weevis, Brewis, and Wispess, and call the threesome the Ladies of the Wood or simply the Good Ladies. The crones act as the true sovereigns of Velen, whose inhabitants they help survive through harsh times in return for unquestioning obedience. They wield powerful magic, but one different from that of mages. They draw power from water and earth and are bound to the land in which they live. The crones can hear everything that happens in their woods, predict the future, twist the threads of human lives, and bring blessings as well as curses. The crones seem, for all intents and purposes, to be immortal. Magic elixirs keep them from aging and allow them to take the appearance of young women. These elixirs and their mystical ties to the swamps in which they live also give them their supernatural strength and vitality. Games have like one battle song. I think of stuff like Oblivion where every single fight starts a sudden orchestra. There's some cases where it's fine. I think that JRPGs having like one song per disc is good, for example. But like, especially with these open world games, I think the big thing is you got to be careful with it. Because if the song starts loud, if it starts up active, and it starts anytime I get close to a creature, if I just ride my horse down a road, every single passing bandit and wolf that I ignore triggers the battle music starting and then stopping when I get out of range, and then starting and then stopping when I get out of range. And it really quickly loses its power if you do that. You got to be more careful with sound design in a game like this. Oh. Stinky. There you are. I knew there had to be something in there. Why do I... Hang on. Where's my other Elementas? Also, did I... Nothing exciting, I guess. Humans and non-humans, Elementa, Cursed Ones, Necrophages, Spectres, Insectoids, Hybrids, Ogroids, Vampires, Draconids, and Beasts. What do you think the Water Hag is? Relicts? Not a relict. Not a specter. Definitely not a type of vampire. Not an ogroid. Probably not a necrophage. No, necrophage. Water hags. Okay, necrophage oil. There you are. Weird that she let me go up and take the treasure and then go to leave before she spawned. Because the guarded treasures usually are guarded, but she was pretty willing to just let me walk away there. Anyway. How it do, chat? We were in the middle of beating up a big rock when some of y'all showed up. I hope all of you are doing well. I hope all of you have a good weekend ahead of you. I know that for Americanos, there's Thanksgiving coming up, so I hope everyone who's doing any kind of celebrations related to that has fun plans ahead of them.
Still! Right, me lovers, to work! What the fuck? What's that? Oh, you witch fucker!
See, the thing here, boys, is that if you plan to ambush people on a bridge, you gotta be, like, on the bridge. If you're under the bridge, you can't ambush them. You put an archer up on the bridge who got killed immediately because he was alone, and all your sword dudes were under the bridge. Caught them slacking. My sword is already broke to shit. There's a camp over there, and that makes me nervous, because that certainly looks like a military encampment. And that can't be a good thing. And it's also weird that the whole zone out here is just, there's nothing. It's just dead space. Ba-dum-cha. But there's a notice board over there, and you'd think that if they didn't want me over there yet, they wouldn't have put one and made it active? So I don't know what to do about that. I don't know if I should go check it out, or if that's an area I should avoid. If there's going to be story there. Obviously, there's going to be story there later. You don't program in a giant war camp and then not use it at least as a set piece. Hey, come here, Roach.
Ugly bastard.
La da da la da 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 la da da da. And then the music ends. And then I fly under a cockatrice, or ride under a cockatrice, and then the music starts up again. Do I want to deal with that? Not really.
Move it.
Making an awful lot of noise, but it's not aggroed, and it's not... I mean, I guess it could be... This could be its nest up here or something.
I'm too old for treks that long.
Go, go.
None but devils play past here. Turn back. So that's World Edge right there. So that's why there's nothing out this way. Even though there's a weird little fort over there. But again, there's no question mark, so presumably there's nothing there to do. Alright, Roach. Whatever you say, buddy. I see. Necrophages, hybrids, ogroids, beasts, draconids. What are you guys? I don't even know what that is. It's a basilisk, a cockatrice, or a forktail, or a wyvern. Then it would be draconids. It's not a griffin. So it's probably not a hybrid then. Insectoid, necrophage, ogre, relic spawn. Okay. Balls. How's it going, friend? What difficulty am I on? Probably normal. Why? What possesses people to open with that? Why is that such a common question? I'm mostly just curious, because, like, it's not a thing I personally ever think about, unless, like, if I was in someone's stream and they were struggling with a boss or something, I'd probably ask. I'd be like, oh my god, are you on the highest difficulty or something? Or if they, like, one-shot something, I'd be like, are we on easy? What the heck? But it's not normally something I think about, so I'm curious. Now, there was another thing over here. Is that another forktail? You look like a griffin or a cockatrice. You're not another forktail. You didn't have anything down here. Yeah, because he's got feathers. You're a cockatrice, right? Oh god, you're a skull. What are you? A basilisk. A question mark basilisk. Yeah, this is my first time through. We're, I think, decently far into it. We just dealt with the crones. So we haven't done, like, a ton of the story, but we've certainly... Like, I certainly have played enough to know the game, you know? I don't know that I should fuck with him, if I'm honest with you. He's trying really hard to kill my horse, who's completely stuck. I think the basilisk might also now be stuck. This is a cursed cliff. Oh, crones. Sweet, sweet, good ladies. I always hated them. I hate their quest. I don't I don't love it. I don't love the quest design for it. Not because I think the writing is bad. I think the writing's good. I think it's a fun quest. But there's, like, so many ways to fuck it up, and all of them are innocuous, and none of them are told to the player. Am I... Ooh. Am I the dumb one here, chat? There's got to be a road up here. I'm just missing it. It looks like there might be on the far side. Okay. Is there a spot I can slide down the cliff without plummeting to my death? He can handle pretty steep stuff on the way down, at least. Currently I'm doing a sweep through the... And this is... I know the game's already punished me for doing this. There's a bunch of question marks out here, and I've got a couple of quests over in this area. So all I'm doing is just going out and around and hitting all the question marks and quests on my way. Yeah. So what's up there right now is just a question mark. I was just going to try and hit all the question marks as I go. The problem is, I did that, and that's why I screwed up the Crookback Bog quests with the hags. I screwed them up because I bumped into the Ancient Oak, and I did that quest before I found the orphans, and then I bumped into the orphans before I found the cookie trail, so I kept triggering parts of this quest without doing earlier parts and didn't have all the pieces figured out yet, so I made a bunch of decisions I regretted once I had the info. And I kind of did that to myself, mostly because I was doing things in the wrong order. I put down Earden because I was... That's what you got to do with the bigger wraiths, but I guess the normal ones don't actually care. If I'm not going to fast travel somewhere to deal with my sword, we're just going to have to deal with it out here. And that's why I carry these with me, so... That's armor. Those are weapons. Right? Armor, armor, armor. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. $55? Let's do a 40% on you. And then $89.95. Okay. It looks like there's a path up the mountain, but it's on the far side of this hill. So I may have to go through that town to do it, because I went all the way around up this way, and there wasn't a way down there. That's all cliff facing this direction. And then you can't go this direction, because that's World Edge right there, which I think is why my horse is wigging out. I can probably do this now. Come here, buddy. I'm going to make my way up there, and there's going to be a lady standing on the edge of the cliff, and she's going to be like, I need your help, and I'm going to be like, okay, and then I'm going to get a game over, And it's gonna say, "Oh, you weren't supposed to say that to her. You needed to be on the lady on the cliff quest in order to survive that encounter. You unfortunately weren't on the lady on the cliff quest, so you died instantly. You should have picked up that quest before going there." Yeah, this is called Road to Bald Mountain. That must be what I'm looking for. This has to be like a side quest thing, right? Oh. Whatever happens, happens. I promised myself we weren't going to sweat the details, and if we do quests out of order, that's just the consequences of our actions. I don't love y'all being level 26. I don't love that. Do I know how to fight foglets? What are you? No. No. They're a necrophage. Vulnerable to Quen. Okay. And moon dust. I don't think we have moon dust yet. But we do have necrophage oil. You nasty. Oh my god. You're really nasty. Ooh. Come on, man. There we go. I feel like this would be the perfect creature to have be weak to, like, the trap sign, the Earden. It makes sense why they'd be weak to Quen because of how they work, but I also feel like the trap should work on these guys. Maybe it does, I haven't tried it. Okay. Do this, put up necrophage. Quen. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Just double checking these. I don't probably really need to clear out every single house for spare change. We're probably fine. Gamer instincts. Environmentally unfriendly. Kill 50 opponents using the environment. I'm not sure what I did that counted, but we take those. Because that sounds like it would be one of the more annoying ones to farm, so I will take that win. Man, this place is haunted as shit. Cave entrance. Well, don't love that. Ah, it is a quest. I knew it. It was inevitable. I hate this. Why even have an open world game if you're gonna make it linear anyway? Oh, I have been punished so much for exploration in this exploration game, it's baffling to me. Very strange game design. Okay, get our oil back on. I'm expecting double that shit. Ow, bitch. Wee. Finish you off. Fucker.
Come on.
He died. The dot killed him. I was trying to time it so that I'd hit him with a heavy attack right as he came out. And then the battle music stopped, and I was like, what? Folks say they were four at first. The mother, she who knows, Lady of the Wood, came here from faraway land, and since she suffered terribly from loneliness, she made 3 daughters out of dirt and water. A long, long time ago, the mother was the sole ruler of all of Velen. Her daughters brought her the people's requests and served as her voice. Each spring, sacrifices of grain, animals, and men were made to the Lady of the Wood on her special night. Yet as the years passed, Lady of the Wood slipped deeper and deeper into madness. Her madness eventually spread over the land. Men took to abandoning their homes and setting out into the bog, where they became food for beasts. Before long, Velen was drowning in blood. The daughters saw their land nearing destruction and took it upon themselves to save it. When spring came once more, and with it the night of sacrifices, they killed their mother and buried her in the bog. Her blood watered the oak atop Ard Serban, and from then on the tree grew wholesome and hearty fruit for the people. As for Lady's immortal soul, it refused to leave its beloved land, and so the sisters imprisoned it. To this day, it lies trapped beneath the whispering hillock, where it thrashes about in powerless rage. The conjunction of the spheres might serve as an excellent example of this. This name, so mysterious to a commoner's ear, can be replaced with a much simpler alternative: when the worlds collided. The phenomenon itself can also be explained in terms simple enough for a child to understand. Imagine, dear reader, that our world is a ship sailing on a great sea. From its deck we can see other distant vessels. Those are the stars. These vessels each bear their own goods and their own crews. They usually pass us at some distance, barely visible specks, even viewed through spyglass. Once every few thousand years, however, a storm breaks above this cosmic sea. A storm so strong it tosses the ships towards one another, makes them sail cheek by jowl. Part of the crew of one ship can at such times move to another, and some of the cargo from one ship's hold can spill onto a neighboring vessel. When the weather calms, the ships separate once again and sail their separate and variably different ways. The so-called post-conjunction beings, namely monsters such as ghouls and basilisks, are precisely such passengers from another vessel. And we humans are castaways, flung against our will from somewhere far away onto a world previously inhabited by the elder races. Once here, we learned the arcane mysteries of magic, unbeknownst to us before. Could the worlds collide once more? Perhaps. Can this cataclysm be avoided? Or the opposite, hastened? Some scholars believe there are beings who have mastered this skill, who possess rare genes allowing which some to seize the helm of our vessel and steer us to safer waters or to our doom. On the assumption... Oh, there we go. Scholars have many vices. Possibly the worst among them is a tendency to describe the simple and unnecessarily complex terms to dress the plain in the garb of false learning. Running through many folk is a common motive of travel between worlds. By way of example, think of Orpheus, who ventured into the Netherrealm to save his beloved Theodore, who, fleeing a hurricane, found himself in the drab and monotonous world of Zoe, or Ekela, who tumbled down a ferret hole into a land that had never heard of wonder. Also of this ilk are many rural legends about people captured by the Wild Hunt, only to return their homelands after years riding the sky with a spectral cavalcade. Academia has, for the most part, dismissed these tales as mere epiphenomena of human irrationality. I, on the other hand, always operate on the assumption that a grain of truth lies in every tale, and so have decided to make it my goal to find it. After years of research, I have ascertained with great certainty that travel between worlds was once indeed possible, though only to a select few. The key is the so-called Elder Blood, or rather, to use the scholarly term, the gene of Lara Doran, the powerful elven sorceress. By comparing her genealogical tables against all known folktales, I've been able to determine that she and her descendants were the archetype of the world's traveling heroes of many legends. The bearers of Laura's gene possessed an extraordinary talent which allowed them to move through time and space and to reach realms beyond the borders of the known world. The overwhelming majority of them, however, did not know how to control this. It would only manifest itself in extreme situations, pushed out by sudden bursts of motion, or when the bearer's life was at risk. That is how the above-mentioned Orpheus, in shock after the death of his wife, could in fact travel to another world, in which he foolishly mistook for the afterlife. The hurricane provided the pressure needed for Theodore, terrorized at home by his zany Uncle Ed, to unleash his talent and teleport to a world free from madcap antics. And if we read between the lines, we clearly see Ekela was a prostitute and a phys-tech addict. The ferret hole represents how, when she had reached rock bottom, she whisked herself away to another universe to get sober. Unfortunately for any future Ecclesias, the sad conclusion of my research is this. Lara Doran's line has been irrevocably cut off. The last bearer of her gene, Cyrilla Fiona Ellen Rhiannon, heiress to the throne of Sintra, died childless many years ago. Alas, words so simple. Okay. Well, we're not gonna be able to go to Bald Mountain, I don't think. Yeah, I think that's Gonna have to wait for a quest. That's okay. It probably wouldn't bug me if there wasn't a quest, like a question mark marker up there. I wish that locations that were inaccessible didn't have one of those, but that's fine. There was a dock over there. If it has a boat, that would be cool. Oh, hello. Lawrence. I didn't mean to drop down, but... Oh ho! A drowner cave. Excuse me, gentlemen. Pardon me. Just gonna eat some bread. Let's go to food and drink. Grilled pork's okay. Apple. Maybe apple. I think that's what like a ton of. Honeycomb's okay. Yeah, let's put honeycomb in there. It's the same buff as water. We just have a bunch of it. Okay. And the raw meat, that does... It does just count as food, technically. I don't remember... Did I eat some and become sick last time? Or am I thinking of a different game? Oh, cool. This is a... back half of a different cave. You're supposed to come out here, not go up here. I gotta get out of this place. This place is cursed. Everywhere I go, more wastes of my time. Thanks, man. No boat. I think that one's... Oh, that one might be usable, actually. I thought that was a decoration at first. Are you a usable boat? No, you are a decoration. Darn it. Nope. No usable boats left. Okay. we meet, if we get up here, and this is another location that's quest locked, I'm giving up immediately and we're going back to the MSQ. Alright. Ow. Only one of them even had a drop. Oh yay, monster nest.
Drowners are coming out of there.
Bro. Alright, here we go. Well, I guess I could kill the... They always spawn, like... one last dude when you blow it up. Usually this guy doesn't drop anything, in my experience. Yup, didn't drop anything. Oh. Ursine Silver Sword Master Crafted. Almost missed that. Nom. Oh, thank you for the care package, Autumn. Up and stretch. You can see something like this on the map, and it's like, there's no question mark on it, so there's not a location or anything. And you get close, and it's like, okay, well, there's no enemies or anything nearby, but, like, every little zone on the map does have stuff on it. I like it. I like when there's something you can see on a map that does have stuff there, but that doesn't require you to go clear it for map node completion. I actually think that this game could even use a little bit more of that at times. A lot of these question marks don't really need to be locations. They don't need to be like check marks. They can just be open zones that you can go explore in. I appreciate having check marks because I like completion. I like 100%ing stuff. I'm someone who really loves to be able to check. Like, I love taking things off a checklist. It's my favorite thing in games. But I think there's a balance to it. I think that games like Far Cry and Assassin's Creed have kind of like, oh dear, programmed us to kind of expect sometimes in certain genres that those locations are always going to have to be completable for like a checklist in open world stuff. And we don't tend to have ones that are like, the location is there because it makes sense for there to be something there. And there's bandits and there's a treasure chest if you clear the bandits out, but there's not. It's like 3 bandits in a camp out in the middle of nowhere. There's no reason to need to do that to get 100% game completion. It's something you do for like extra EXP. Game completion is like the big bandit camp that's got like a quest for it. That's completion.
What's on your mind? You know, Witcher, folk can say what they will. Me, I'll never forget what you did for us.
That's the voice actor I'm always talking about. That dude's voice is so scrungly. I love it. Listen to this man talk.
What's on your mind? Best give Crow Perch a wide berth.
It's so rumbly, chat. I love it. I also just like how unclean a lot of the voices are in this game. They don't... Like, a lot of the voices in this game sound like people and not, like, trained professional voice actors doing a formal role. They sound like a dude you'd meet on the street. And I like that they sound like that, because, like, background peasants probably should, you know? Alright, let's do... I don't think you're going to be difficult, but I'm gonna do oil anyway. I think he also had Quen up, because I was getting the shit kicked out of me by attacking him. Quen on Quen violence. Bonk. That rumble from earlier wasn't me stepping in a fire, it was Quen falling off. I just noticed it again. This time I actually noticed what was causing it. It's when Quen falls off at the end of a fight. Welcome back. Honestly, kind of wish I was playing on PC, because I think mods for this game would go hard. I don't know what the modding community for this game is like. I don't know how good the scene is and what kinds of stuff there is, but I can imagine some really solid mods. For one, I generally like the combat in this game, so I think that adding, like, monsters and things to the game would be really cool. Yeah, just female Gerolt mod. Classic. Cam, I don't know if you know this. Kit and I have been playing like a ton of MechWarriors 5, right? There's literally a mod to make the protagonist into a woman. There's a femme protagonist mod, and they literally had someone go in and redub all of the main character's dialogue so that you can have a female voice for it. And honestly, she's a better voice the mod maker is a better voice actress than the original guy that they got to do the role, because the voice acting in the game is doo-doo. Oh dear. Manually easier for me, and it gives me more control over errors and such. I've done non-managed like mod stuff before. I can do it. I would much rather have a manager just because, like... I mean, because it's easier and because I'm lazy. I'm not even going to lie to you. That's the actual reason. I'm kind of lazy about it, and I like when managers do all the work for me. I like that it feels like I am not the if something goes wrong, I don't feel like I'm the one who screwed up, and that makes me feel good to not have to worry about, like, oh, I broke my save because I did something wrong. I'm the reason that this game isn't running anymore. Interesting. Possibly another side quest location. possible that the key for that is just lying around here somewhere. Ooh. I want to run through that. That probably hurts. Yeah, the MechWarrior 5, it's a good game, but I think the team could probably have done a lot of work on it. There's a lot of polish that's missing, and I wish that at least occasionally they worked on polishing the actual finished product rather than constantly releasing paid DLC. But of course, one of those things gives them money and the other one doesn't, so we know which one they're gonna do. Like, not even no shade. Your company, you have employees you gotta pay. You're gonna choose to do the paid DLC work. Which is it's a shame, but it is, I get it. You gotta pay your employees, they gotta eat. But the AI in that game, it's straight up bad, dog. Just straight up atrocious AI. Without a mod, the enemies behave just so strangely, and it makes combat so unfun, especially at the higher levels. Visually, it's kind of a mess. There's a lot of... Or I suppose I should say, there's not a lot of particles. There's not a lot of effects. Enemies despawn immediately after, you know, their mech goes critical and explodes, and they don't leave behind any trace that they were there. So I have a mod that just, all it really does is add fire to the ground after someone, like, dies, so that it feels like blowing up a tank or destroying a mech or bringing a building down has, like, an impact on the area around you. It's a small thing, but it makes a big difference in the effect of the game. There's no water on your windshield in your mech when it's raining. We had to mod rain effects onto the windshield, which feels like a bizarre thing to not have in base game. You basically can't customize your AI pilots, which I guess would be fine if it was a single-player game, but it's really rough when I'm playing multiplayer with Kit, and she has to be one of the AI pilots, and their stats are all hidden, so she has no idea what she is and isn't good at, and there's no way to adjust her stats or, like, tweak her or improve her. And that's rough in a multiplayer game for player 2 to just get kind of, like, canned like that. So we modded it. We have a handful of lightweight mods. We don't have anything major right now, but it's been a huge improvement to the game just having a couple of basic things. But that's on Steam. I'm just using the Steam whatevers to do it automatically, you know? That appears to be underneath me. Yeah, there's a treasure chest down there. That's not going to be like another quest, right? Did I immediately hit another one of these? This kind of feels like a quest location. I feel like this is going to open up during a quest. That's what it feels like to me. Oh, no, sorry, I'm misremembering. That's Place of Haunting. We actually can fix that. What's the goddamn button for it? R1. There we go. Right, Ghost was hitting rocks here, but what else do we have? His body's right there. So we're not looking for the ghost miner. Doesn't seem like there's anything going on over here. Again, might need to be on a quest for this. At least I figured out what I was supposed to be doing, but even then, it did not solve the problem. The ghost is now gone from his mining spot. Nope, there he is. They need to, like, watch him finish his animation. Is he giving me a hint of some kind? He's just kind of hitting the ground with a pick. Can I talk to him? No? Maybe. Just maybe. Chat, I'm so smart and pretty. Thank you, Autumn. That man's still haunted. I don't know if there's something I'm supposed to do while I'm in here, but... I was just supposed to open both the chests. Okay. Okay. Let me go grab my treats. I don't have my bucket today. Oh, Butterfinger's down here. That's probably ancient. Glory of the North, huh? It's okay. It's almost as good as my current one. Is there a comparison button? Hold L2. So, if I repaired it, it'd be pretty comparable. It doesn't have bleeding or dismember. It has 3 slots. I think I'm going to keep the Nine-Tailed Vixen. I mean, the 3 slots is pretty good. That almost makes it worth it. But I think we're going to keep with the one that we've got. Let's get a repair, because we're probably going to still be out here for a while yet. You're at 32, so that puts you to 72. There we go. Should be good for now. Our weight's at 94 of 130, which is pretty decent. Quest character. Do I have a better red? No. We'll keep using the Wyvern one then. You're 10 sign intensity. I think is the most I can do right now. And then I have a greater for vitality once I get that unlocked. We do have a point right now. Oil applied to blades gives a 5% chance of poisoning the target on each hit. The chance is greater the higher the level oil used. Poison duration, time, and bomb damage plus 5%. I certainly don't mind that. Let's get an upgrade there. Onward. Oh, hey, man. Ow! I tried to roll, and I just did not roll in time. Oi! Okay, hey, man. Let's slow down, okay? I ran up and ate that to the face without putting Quen up. I'm pretty much asking for it right now. Whoa! Ow! Woo! Who up blowing they stone? Owie! I had a harder time with that dude than I did with the fucking level question mark basilisk. Was that it? No, there's another one even further down.
Magic.
Cool. Let's max out oil preparation. Cool. We need 3 more points to get to the next tier. Duration increases potion overdose threshold. Time is slowed when aiming bombs is whatever. Every known level 1 alchemy formula increases maximum toxicity. That could be good. If toxicity above 0, time automatically slows an enemy is about to perform a counterattack. Probably pick up acquired tolerance. What else do we want from this tree? Tissue transmutation is cool. 50 damage addition to their normal effects. Pyrotechnics is good. 5% protection against attacks from monster type the oil targets. Buffing my oil makes sense if I want to go into a melee build. 10% of maximum vitality. Potion effects don't wear off until potion toxicity falls to 85% of maximal level. More blade oil charges. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know that I'll go that far down into the tree. Kind of want... I don't know what I want. There's a lot of good abilities in here, and I only have so many slots, so it's kind of hard to figure out what I'm actually going to put. Damage dealt by Igni permanently weakens enemy armor is good to have. Quen exploding. And I don't know if I need this one equipped. It's giving me... increases the effectiveness of Axian dialogues, which is literally the reason I picked it up. I assume I have to have it equipped to get that buff. So I just have that so that I can use that for dialogues, which is really weird. Plant. Plant. Probably wolves
What now, you
and dregas.
Ugly bastard.
Sees dog. Ugly bastard. A smart girly pop would bring out the horse and use that to get place to place, Cam, but I am apparently not that.
Destroyed this one too.
Apparently dogs are ugly bastards. I did not know this. This is news to me. Well, I guess if I'm on my horse, I can't grab all these beautiful herbs, but I don't know that I necessarily need a bunch of them, so probably fine. What was the other quest we wanted? So Defender of the Faith, and then there was a Witcher contract. The Byways murders should be right ahead of us. So we'll do Byways murders, and then we've got still a bunch of little locations. But once we're done with those, there's some quests out here that we can wrap. And at that point, we're, pretty done with the south half of Velen. There's a couple locations over there. There's still plenty of stuff to do up in here, and I don't even want to start thinking about Novigrad yet. But if we just keep going, get at least some of these side quests out of my log, bare minimum. An abandoned site. What are we dealing with here? Bandits? Bandits.
Hunger?
As it turns out. Nope. Indeed. All right, sure. Hey, man. I don't know about that. Oh shit, it's Az. How's it going, buddy? Enjoy your antimatter. We up gaming. I'm getting played? Apparently I'm getting played. Oh, and bats! If I ever have a son, I'll name him Gerolt. See, it's the same peasant. Every time.
Give Crow Perch a wide berth.
I know they only have so many models and they only have so many voice actors. It's just that every time I do one of these locations, it's always the same one that shows up. I don't know if that's intentional, just a really funny coincidence. 50k worth of quarters today at work. Oh my god. It's a lot of quarters, dog.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
When I have a son, I'll name him Peasant. You're not gonna pay me anything for swords because you aren't a blacksmith and don't know what they're worth. I have some money, so if I wanted to buy a bunch of chicken legs, it would only cost 820 crowns to buy a stack of chicken legs. None of these are currently flagged, which I think means I don't need any of them for alchemy recipe. Hopefully. Buy the other stuff off of me. Xenovox, item needed to complete a quest. Let's not sell that. Junk, let's sell that. 200,000 of them. Luckily, only one big bag broke. I just had to pick up all the coins that spilled. Oh, Jesus. What a pain. Merchant doesn't have enough coin to buy this item. Oh, give me 10 chicken legs. There, now you got money. Alright, well, I've got some extra food on hand now, and I'm slightly less rich than I was before, but most of my money is made from selling swords to blacksmiths, not junk to merchants. Merchants don't buy swords, Gooch. You have to sell them to people who know what they're worth. Hot take, good mechanic. This game kind of underplays it a little bit. Because there's like two merchant types. There's merchant and then there's blacksmith. Oh, that's it. But if you're going to have a game that's got some kind of economy system to it...
There's usually corpses.
Ooh. You should have it be... where... you should have it be where there's, each merchant pays more for items that are more relevant to their craft. Like, the average traveling salesman probably can't look at a magical sword and tell you that it's any better than the average, like, default short sword, right? But a blacksmith would look at it and say, oh, based on that craftsmanship, this is worth a lot. And so, I like the idea of, like, the merchant will buy swords off of you because he knows he can sell them in town, but he's going to give you, like, 5 coins per sword because they all just look like generic blades to him. Honestly, it was, I got to work at 8:25 a.m., helped get all the pallets in the garage to load them up. Then loaded the semi that came by. I wasn't done with all that until 11:30. I normally arrive at 9 a.m. and have the main part of my job by 10:30. Goodness gracious. Job experience. Woo!
Anyone there? You can come out. It's safe now.
A witcher.
A witcher.
What happened?
Nilfgaardians came plundering, looking for valuables, as if we was rich.
Who killed them? Couldn't have been you.
I don't know. Must have been those beasts you slaughtered.
You're lying. Badly.
Something stinks, and I don't mean the corpses.
That's how it was. Why dwell on it?
Someone's paid me to dwell.
And who might that be?
That's for me to know. Gonna look around. Best stay out of my way.
Someone's paid me to dwell.
Handiwork of ghouls. Handiwork of ghouls. Wasn't a fair fight. Didn't stand a chance. Jaws strong enough to crush armor.
There's also a dead ghoul, like, right up in here. Grab that real quick. There's something underneath me.
Thrown to the ground with great force. Internal hemorrhaging. Scent of blood still strong. Ought to follow it.
Oh.
There's nothing there.
Tracks lead to this house. What happened here?
What do you mean? What happened?
You're all still in danger, and only I can help. I'm the only one who can rid you of this threat.
What do I know?
Listen, you. If you don't tell me everything you know, you could all die. Understand? Is that a burden you can live with?
There's tunnels beneath the village.
Tunnels.
Elven ruins. We scavenge them for trinkets, small treasures. Sell them to Novigrad merchants. No one expected anything bad to come of it. We dug through some rubble. Found a chamber. The beast slept inside. We felled the prop so the ceiling had collapsed. Didn't bury the monster, though.
Brother, I am not the cops. I do not care that you were digging through elven ruins. I'm not going to report you to anyone. I am literally being paid to kill the monster here. You don't even have to pay me. I've already accepted a contract. I'm here to help.
What did the monster look like?
Twere dark down below. Couldn't see.
So how did it kill the Nilfgaardians?
I ran. Couldn't watch it happen.
Give me the key to the door.
You'd go in.
No, want to pour wax through its head, tell you your fortune. Now give me the key. So, correct me if I'm wrong. You dug through to the monster's lair, then buried the entrance, but the Nilfgaardians opened it again to look for treasure. Beast killed the Black Ones and returned to its lair. You wanted to bury the corpses, but their stench lured ghouls to the village. Now I'm here. Sound about right?
'Tis as you say. Yes.
I'm going down there. If I'm gone long, run. Barring the door, nailing it shut resolves nothing. There are other ways out of the tunnels. Gotta be.
Damn, bro. Straight up hit him with a... If I don't come back soon, run. Just leave. Your town ain't worth it anymore.
Fur shreds. An Ekimara. Hibernated here till the villagers woke it.
Ekimara is a type of vampire, chat. Gonna top our HP off. We're gonna look for our vampire oil. Remember, if I'm not back in 10 minutes, wait longer. Oh! I'm trying to think of where I know that line from. It's obviously like it's a classic, but there's a specific movie in my head that I'm thinking of the delivery from that line from. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer. Okay.
Planks can be lifted.
Planks can be lifted. Thanks, Gerolt. No. It's a character looking at another character and just saying, if I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer. And then leaving and like, that's the whole interaction.
Armor pierced. Arteries torn open.
I'm thinking about... Gosh, what's his name? The actor who plays Dracula in Dracula Dead and Loving It is that's the actor I'm thinking of. But I don't know if that's him. Ooh, I might be thinking of a... Now, the moment you say that, Kay, I'm like, yeah, I can remember a Jim Carrey delivery of that very line. Remember, if I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer. Yeah, that sounds like him. That's probably what I was thinking of. Thank you, Kay. Also, hi, how are you? Hi.
Bonger?
Enjoy your Diet Coke. I could probably do a decent Jim Carrey. It's been a million years since I've seen Ace Ventura, but like... Boy, I watched those movies a lot as a kid, so that's living rent-free up there. Hey, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm eating a Babe Ruth right now. We're gonna have to chill. Thank you for the treat in the care package, Kay. Sounds like a Naked Gun. Yeah, that's kind of what I was... that's why I was thinking of that actor. The guy from Naked Gun. That's what was running through my mind, but nope. I guess that and Ace Ventura are kind of from the same time frame. They're sort of the same genre of comedy in a lot of ways. So that's probably why. Because my thought was Dracula Dead and Loving It, which is also sort of in the same vein. And I was like, no, Dracula doesn't say that line. I'm just thinking about that actor for some reason. I can't remember his name. Who was that? Leslie Nielsen is who I was thinking of. Yes, thank you. That's... I just, in my head, I was hearing Leslie Nielsen do that line. And you could definitely imagine a Leslie Nielsen character delivering it. It's very him-coded, but... I had to Google it. I won't lie, I did not remember it. I had to Google Dracula Dead and Loving It. I could not remember. Chad, if you don't know this, the brain is a wonderful, wonderful thing that does weird stuff sometimes. My brain, for whatever reason, is like comically bad at proper nouns. I can never think of the proper noun that I want ever when I need it. I am bad at names, I'm bad at locations, I'm just, if you're supposed to capitalize it in a sentence, I guarantee I'm not going to be able to do it at, like, the drop of a hat. Just a weakness that I have. Nouns in general, I don't know what it is. I'm just bad at them. I forget what things are called all the time. And I know that's not an uncommon thing, but I'm specifically notorious at it. Flesh Octopus is piloting a broken meat mech and poorly at that. Yeah. I swear to God, I can do names. So I have this weird thing. I don't know if anyone else has ever experienced this with like a person's name. And this is a problem I didn't realize I had until recently. You know, like last 10 years or so recently. As a kid, I had no trouble remembering people's names for the most part. I almost always could get someone's name just looking at them, even people I'd only briefly met. But when I started doing more and more stuff online, I got worse and worse at names, and I'm like, I'm getting old. I have discovered that if I'm struggling to remember a person's name, I have to visually imagine the person in my mind, see their face, and hear their voice, or as often is the case online, see their profile picture in my mind's eye to remember their name.
There's no way to stop this.
Nix! Hello, Raiders! For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my Undersea Tea House, the Squideasy. Hello, friends! Welcome back. I hope you're still enjoying Hades 2. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you need to go and get you some sleep, Nix, you can go ahead and take care of that. Don't even worry about it. That goes the same for all you Raiders as well. If you need some sleep, some food, some rest, whatever you gotta get, go take care of yourself. Don't even worry about it. We are going to be vibing and hanging out and doing some side content in Witcher 3. I don't think there'll be any story spoilers tonight, if anyone is worried about that, because we're just doing side stuff at the moment, but also it's been 15 years since this came out, so it's probably not on spoiler watch for a lot of people at this point, but I appreciate you too, Nix. I hope you're doing okay. It's good to see you. Ooh. Why does it... Night-night. Sweet dreams.
Gods, he lives.
Well, it is my job.
Found an Ekimara hibernating underground. It was old. Must have been asleep for centuries.
An Ekimara?
Vampire. Won't trouble you again.
You cut off its head, drive a stake through its heart.
Did what I had to. Don't go down into those tunnels anymore. Ekimara aren't known to be loners.
You've done well, but others hired you. Said so yourself. They's ought to pay you.
Farewell.
Fearless Vampire Slayer. That apparently was a significant target, because he had his own achievement, even though he kind of seemed like a pushover. Did you know the Greek gods are assholes? True story. Was there anything else that was out this way? Those are like up in Novigrad. I think you were over there. I think the next thing we're going to do is pass... Oh, the other shrine is actually way up there, then. That's okay. That leaf was underground, which means it's a mushroom. It means there's a cave out here. That question mark is underground, so there's a full-on underground location out here. Is it inside of this building? These are the Elven Ruins. I believe I've been out here before and did not find a way down. We killed a noon wraith up here is what we did. This is a miserable place to fight a noon wraith, by the way. Cool. Did I miss that or did it respawn? crossbow. I probably wouldn't have left this area if there had been a way to get a hold of these. So I'm going to assume that I left them there because I couldn't find a way down, which probably means it's part of a quest again. So we're going to go ahead and pass on those. A spittoon wraith. It's a ghost of a guy that goes "poo" all the time. Hey, why is my crossbow a mangled texture of a plant? Y'all see that? What's going on there? That doesn't seem right.
Ugly bastard.
Griffin? Griffin. Level 25 Griffin. Dangerous. Not dangerous. The heck's that icon? The heck's that icon? What? Only showing up on the minimap, not on the map. Cartoon Wraith, it's just Steamboat Willie, Mickey Mouse whistling all day. Horrifying. Idiots. Locked. Key required. You morons, isn't there the key? Foons. Ow.
Curses. Poor son.
Mistake.
Don't let him touch his breath.
Yeah. Alright, man. Place of power? No, I don't think so. Is that what that icon is? If it was, it should show up on the world map. I think. Either way, it's in whatever cave system is under us. So I still need to find a way into the caves in order to do whatever that is. It's just weird that it's not showing up on the world map. It's only on the mini map. See, because there's nothing there here. A place of power would be a world map location, but for some reason... Is it still up there, too? Yep, it's still up there. Do we have a key here? Filter navigation. All. So this is the all marker, and it's not showing up on all. Default, general, quests, exploration, merchants, buffs, all. So it's not showing up on any of those. And I don't have a thing that like just shows me a list of every objective and or like every marker and what it means either. I can track all of these, which is really cool. So you can go to this and you could be like, oh, I want to make sure I've done all of the undiscovered locations. And you can just tab through all of them one by one. I want to check and make sure all the monster nests are completed. And you'll see that they're all grayed out because I haven't missed any of them. So it's a pretty decent minimap system for the most part. But I don't have like a list of what all the things mean. So if I go to all and I just scroll up here, there are 2 monster dens we can't do because they're quest locked. For example. Yeah, the place of power is this weird stone icon. It actually just shows the stone. That swirl isn't on my list here at all. So it's just not a world map marker. So I don't know why it's showing up on my mini-map here. I guess it's like not important enough to show up on the world map, but like important enough to need to be visible. That's what I was thinking. Because I know that magic portals do exist in this game. Obviously, they exist in the setting. So I'm thinking maybe it's a portal? That would imply there's a cave system around here that's got a portal in it. I don't know if that means the portal is the way into the cave system, in which case I might just be cooked. Or I need to get into the cave system to reach the portal. We could go check any nearby cave systems, see if they connect to it. Because again, there's like 2 question marks down there, so there's a big cave under us right now.
Whoa!
It would be very easy for a cave entrance to be hiding in these woods. I will tell you that much. There's another cave entrance. Is this the one I just tagged? Nice. Also, that just put me overweight. Yeah, this is the one I just tagged. I wouldn't be surprised of that. And again, we've already had to walk away from like 3 things today because they were quest locked. Or story progression locked or something along those lines. It's not the worst thing in the world. Doesn't make me happy about it. Okay, let's go in our inventory. Let's go down here. 1.152. 1.52. Where are you guys at? 38, 45, 56. Oops. Drop. There's like 200 crowns worth of items in a pile on the floor, but it is what it is. This is the cave we did series quest in. Who were we doing the quest with? It was, oh, what's the hot mage's name? Oh god, that doesn't narrow it down at all, does it? Even if I say it's the one who has her titties out all the time, that probably doesn't narrow it down either. She used to be with the Circle of Mages, but because the Emperor hates those people, she's on the run. So she's hiding out here, living as a local witch. We have a quest with her down here. She's cute. I adore her. The one who isn't Trish Marigold. Because that's the girl we're supposed to be looking for. Keira Metz. I love her. She's so cute. If I mark that, it's not going to tell me how to get there, because this place is going to be a maze. I'm still not entirely certain that this cave is how to get there.
Got him!
Hi, Bull, thanks. She is baby girl, and she can do no wrong. Oh! I see how it is. Hell yeah. Eat shit and die, Rockwall. Oh, that just loops back around. Well, hell. Yeah, see, there is a portal up there. I don't know, Chief. I'm starting to think this ain't the cave I need to be in. I think the portal cave and the mysterious elf ruin location are two separate cave systems. There's a second cave system over here. I know this one. This one's where I almost killed myself because I ran into this fog cloud while holding my torch and I exploded the entire party. Now, where am I now? Jesus, crimbaloney. Those are all just dead ends that have switches that opens up this. Then I think this just cycles back around as well. We're under the cave entrance right now. Ah, there's a portal icon right there on the mini-map, because there was originally a portal here to lead you over that way. That's how you got out of here. But obviously now the story's done for... There aren't any. Yeah, as large as this cave is, and as close as it is to what we're looking for, I don't think this is the right cave. Strange. Yep, that drops right down here. Okay. You don't go that way. The secret to CDPR is that they've never actually been good at video games. And Witcher 3 became popular not because of CDPR, but in spite of CDPR. And then people overhyped themselves for their next game, thinking it was going to be as great as this one was. But this one was always mediocre to begin with. And then Cyberpunk came out, and it was mediocre, but so many people had just built their whole, like, personality around it that they had to pretend it wasn't mediocre. And it's not the worst tragedy gaming's ever seen. It's just mediocre. It's just meh. But the problem is, it had to be either a critical 2 out of 10 ultra failure or a flawless, undebatable 11 out of 10 masterpiece. Those were the only two opinions people were ever going to be allowed to have about it. So watching someone earlier argue Cyberpunk was good because it has lots of lore you can read. What? You don't understand, Cam. They copied a bunch of text from the books, so it must be good. No. I think they're good at games more on the eventually scale. Releases are tough for them, but they get there eventually. It's not that I think that Cyberpunk or CD Projekt Red can't make good stuff. It's just that I think that they have bad leadership. I think that their management is absolute dog shit. I think that they just furiously crunch all of their employees for years and years and years, and then expect that it's going to produce good content. And then when it doesn't, they crunch them to fix the content. And then when that doesn't make the thing good, they just say, well, fuck it. I guess you can just develop things normally now. And then you get a good game out of that because, like, they're letting the devs work. I think if CD Projekt Red had even mediocre management, they'd be in a much better place than where they are right now. But their management's... We know for a fact their management's dog shit. It's just not even debatable.
That's it, Roach.
They made a whole big thing before... people don't talk about this, and I think it's weird people don't talk about this. Before Cyberpunk came out, like a couple months before it came out, CD Projekt Red was like... Their CEO came out and said, no, yeah, I mean... I think people have a bad idea about, like... how, like, crunch affects a game. Like, if your employees really care about the job that they're doing, if they really are passionate about their work, they'll be okay with crunch. And crunch produces good games. People put in the effort to make good games because, you know, they're passionate about the project, they work long hours, and it results in a good product. And then Cyberpunk 2077 launched. And boy, that company stopped real fast talking about crunch because it was blatantly obvious that it didn't help and that they had ruined their game trying desperately to hit investor targets. I think it's a failure of our society that they survived that. I think it is a shortcoming of our entire species that CEO was not hung by his entrails by his own staff after he opened his mouth when they knew what was going on at, you know, back at home.
Yeah?
Let me see what you're offering.
My metric for a good game is, did I have fun? It's so much fun every time it crashed on PS4. Started it right back up and kept playing. I just, like... There's other things that are also fun. And, like, don't make me sick to my stomach to think about the way that they were developed. Oh, why is this sword so bad if it's so valuable? Are you already broke? Motherfucker? You spend $1,000 on crossbow bolts. I don't, like, blame people for liking Cyberpunk, because I also think it fills a niche that, like, we don't have a lot of great Cyberpunk games, weirdly enough. We don't have a lot of great, large-scale Cyberpunk games. There's a ton of good games in the Cyberpunk genre, and the vast majority of them are smaller indie titles. This was a large-scale Cyberpunk game. That's a big deal because it's a big genre that's popular with a lot of folks that we don't see AAAs doing. Mostly because it's about how evil companies are, and companies don't want to write stories about how evil they are. Only indies do. And so I understand why people wanted it. I understand why people wanted it to be good. It's kind of like, for me, I'm always going to be a big fan of, what's that franchise? Assassin's Creed. Like, the gameplay loop of Assassin's Creed, as toxic and manipulative as it is... Thank you, Autumn, for the care package. It hits the neuroreceptors in my brain that generate the feel-good chemicals. And so... I like playing them because they hit the neuroreceptors. Like this game. I think there's a lot of problems with this game. I think this is not a great game. However, I'm having the time of my life. I think it's a solid 7 out of 10. It works most of the time. Combat's okay. I generally like the characters and story. And so even though there's a lot of problems with it, I just like going from place to place, doing little side quests and hunting little monsters and checking off checks on my checkbox. Because I love checklists. So I'm having fun with it because of that, right? Which is good. I could never pay money for a Ubisoft game. I've been playing Valhalla off stream with Kat lately because to this day I still just enjoy Assassin's Creeds. But I'm doing that because I got a used copy. I didn't give Ubisoft money for that game. I can't. I have not given Ubisoft money for a thing since Black Flag. Every Ubisoft game I've played since Black Flag has been a used copy. And if they stop selling those physically, then I just stop playing Assassin's Creed. That's just all there is to it. Hello, dead man. Welcome in. How are you? Black Flag was amazing. Hopefully no one is giving Ubisoft money. I don't even want to get into the Ubisoft news. That man... I cannot... Listen, okay, actually, I do want to get into it just briefly. Brief aside, real quick. Chat, I cannot believe that a man who just had to sell his soul to Tencent and give his entire company over to them and then split his company down the middle like Samson with the baby, exclusively to ruin himself so that investors had nothing left to take from him because they've been threatening an overthrow of his empire over his blatant incompetence for the last 2 decades. I can't believe a man in that situation has the absolute huevos to stand up and say, AI is the best thing since 3D was added to video games, and it is going to change everything. Dog, you are so comically bad at this business that anything you advocate for is automatically bad. Like, if you say AI is good, every single human being on the planet goes, oh, AI must be bad because Yves Guillemot likes it. Like, the balls it takes to show your face again in public is already impressive. But he goes so far as to have an opinion on controversial bullshit? Dog, if I was him, I wouldn't want my name to be on Wikipedia ever again. Because it's just going to say, Yves Guillemot, early life, controversy, 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 again, is going to be every single tab of his wiki page. He's so stupid. That guy's worse than Musk. It's actually insane. I'm glad that he's making video games and not cars, because I guarantee you Yves Guillemot would absolutely beat Musk's high score for most people killed with a Tesla if he was working on something that was not Assassin's Creed. He's so incompetent. It's unreal. It's unreal. I've earned the right, Bull. I've been on my best behavior for a while, but Ubisoft is funny. I have to rant about it. I had a huge pirate phase as a kid, so Black Flag just... I did too. You have the command. It's free for anyone in chat to use, but the rant's already over. You can leave it up if you want. You just have that button. I didn't even make that thing cost tickets. Yeah, just rant. Bull is not Daijobu. I could hang on to the new crossbow because it's got more damage, but it's not going to be usable for 7 levels. So I don't know that I'm going to do that. Spike Rug Akaton. It's real good. It's actually real good. Goodbye, cat. It's light armor instead of medium, which I don't love. But oh my god, those are good stats. Bro, we made him go broke a second time. Do you have anything else in here you can sell to me? You can sell me another 368 of bolts. 25, 20, so it's 45, 50, 64, the 82. I need you to have 82 monies. So you need to make 71 monies. So buy 5 more bolts, and then you should be able to take all of this off of me. And the bolts that I bought are good, and I will use them for sure. Apparently we got a foglet trophy at some point. I don't know what trophy we currently have equipped, but I will check. Crafting, he of course does components. He makes bolts. The haft. Venail would be an improvement. And I have the materials for it. It's down on all of the bonuses, which is not cool. Just bonus damage, basically. Bonus damage. Sorry, I stuttered. Mastercrafted silver. We could just wait a couple of levels and go up to Mastercrafted silver. Steel. Skilliga. None of these are going to even come close. I don't have anything high level for that. Runes, nothing exciting there. And this guy doesn't make armor. Fully upgraded, fully upgraded, fully upgraded.
So long.
Inventory. I should put a lot of these away. Do these don't have... Oh, they do, but it's negligible. We're probably not worried about the weight of the runestones, then. Oh, does he do repairs? Regular bolts, regular crossbow, bombs. Sure, why not? I don't have a mask right now. Our current trophy is bonus experience from monsters, which is an Ekamara. 5% bonus gold. What does that mean? Does that mean whenever I find crowns, I find 5% more? Does that mean items sell for 5% more? Is there a gold currency I don't know about? I assume it's referring to crowns. Yes to the found crowns. I assume that's what it's referring to. So that's what I'm gonna put it on there because that's what I want. You didn't find 5% more pyrite. Wow, what a bargain, actually. Every type of gold. I'd be a fool to pass up a deal like that. Okay. There's a quest here that we could turn in while we're in the neighborhood. If I have the option to lie to this man, I'm going to lie to this man, I believe.
What brings you here?
Hear about the missing patrol. Been to byways. A vampire was terrorizing the village.
This is why they did not return.
Ekimari are tough, even for a group of soldiers.
We will bury them with honors, as heroes. Your reward, well deserved. Is it true? Once every 3 moons.
I mean, it's true of me. I only bathe once every 3 moons. I do like that we don't really tell him anything, actually. Well, we could fast travel back to byways and keep going now that our inventory's empty. Yeah, they found out that the neighborhood had some money and they decided to loot, pillage, and murder in order to get at the money. And they got themselves killed doing it, so... Oh, I couldn't make the jump. Nice.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
Pile of junk, rotten flesh, old sheepskin, rope ladder, bear hide, and pig hide. Why is the Xenovox a relic, which is needed to complete a quest, not in quest items, but in other, and also sellable? Strange. Bro's got some water. Give me some of that. What else you got in here? Empty bottle, mandrake cordial. Nothing exciting. Oh, the rant was over a while ago. No one turned it back off, Lamau. It was a brief rant. Okay. About like... Do I need 64 ghoul's blood? Oh, do you mean are we working on a Liz rant? I don't really think we need it.
Farewell.
I think Squid Rant still gets the point across. It doesn't feel like gendered to me, so it doesn't bug me. There's some things about squid I feel weird about now. One is I was really not interested in having Liz have face tentacles. That didn't spark joy. I did not want that. They feel gendered to me. I think I've always kind of associated them with facial hair, even when they were on squid. So I didn't want that. But then when it comes to like the squid rant, I don't know. I don't think we need to change it. Kit probably would gladly change it for me if I asked. I just don't. I think it's fine as it is. I really don't think this is the way. I know that there's like... That's upstairs. There's a downstairs here. And I think this dead ends in both directions, right? Sure dead ends that direction. Dead ends over here. This is a dead end. Yeah, this doesn't go anywhere. So it's not this, and it's not the portal cave from Keira's quest. Oh, and in response to what you said, Azrael, I think you're right, but like, even if that's the case, I'm scared to sell it now. Which is going to be in my inventory forever. The next time I find one of those, like vaults, the ones that you can put your stuff into, I'll dump it in there, and then that way I won't be worried about accidentally selling it. Just in case it's got a use for later. I'll Google it, and I'll Wikipedia it, and then there'll be a Wikipedia entry and be like, this item is fucking useless, you can sell it, it does not affect anything. I'll be like, yeah, but what if Wikipedia is wrong? What if Gamepedia is wrong? What if it does have an extra use? This is the back half of the damn cave. The Witcherpedia. You think that's what it's called? Should be. Witcherpedia is really funny.
Place of power. Should draw
Yup.
from it.
It's totally just in the back half of the portal cave. Oh, hey, man. What are you? You look like an elemental. Yep, sure enough. Hell yeah. Cockatrice decoction. The cockatrice. Yeah, but it's a silver sword, and the dude who wrote the Witcher books is very clever and thinks a lot about his lore when he writes it. And so silver just works on literally everything, even things that don't make sense that silver shouldn't work on. I want to go to my alchemy page. I want to close this. I want to look at bombs. Enhance my smammum. For sure. Or definitely making moon dust. I need allspice. Calcium equum. And rebus. Phosphorus, allspice, and ether. I can craft ether, but I need long grub, ergot seeds, and white gull. I can craft rebus, also need white gull, ergot seeds, and allspice. Decoctions. We can make the cockatrice decoction. The decockatrice. Algul, Ancient Lesson, Chort, Doppler, Earth Elemental, Echidna, Ekimara. Yeah, it's cool. Damage dealt to foes regenerates vitality. Yeah. Fiend. Forktail. Werewolf. Significantly increases stamina regeneration during a clear moonlit night. Very funny. We can enhance our Draconid oil. That's great. And the Necrophage oil. That's fantastic. We love that. Beast oil requires that bear fat and bear hide. Hybrid oil needs an Erinia eye. Ogroid oil requires a cave troll liver, as well as more long grub. Relict oil. I don't have the basic relict oil. Requires mistletoe. I gotta make the Hands beast oil before I can make superior. Devourer's blood and Quebrith. Don't have the superior hybrid oil. Tawny owl. Requires an Arrakis venom. And killer whale, which is underwater breath supply. Blaze fruit and buckthorn. Tort lure. Fiend dung. Cool. Do I need... Yeah, I use the Belize fruits to make alkahest. Cherry cordials. Whoops, hit the wrong button. Dwarven spirits, empty bottle, and Mahacommon spirit. I find a billion of those just lying around, though. I think the same with alkahest. White gull, I apparently don't have any of. Cherry cordials and mandrake cordials. Oh. Mild Witcher's hallucinogen. We're just out here making shrooms, dog. We're just out here growing weed. Bestiary. Sarasti. Like other vampires, Ekamaras are not, despite what village gossips might say, undead humans. They are instead post-conjunction monsters who have no particular feelings about garlic, holy water, or religious symbols. Unlike their portrayals in ballads and legends, they look nothing like handsome, pale aristocrats with charming Easter accents, though, like Katakans or Newgrats, they do bear a strong resemblance to overgrown bats. They also do not suck blood from the necks of virgins with a delicate kiss-like bite. They tear them to shreds using long, sharp claws, then slurp the splattered blood off the ground. Ekamaras are unusually cruel and exceptionally swift. They are able to quickly land blow after blow, capable of smashing even the best Mahakaman-made armor into tiny shards. They should be fought with a silver sword, remembering that they can regenerate back health over time. One should thus never attempt to tire them out or, gods forbid, wait for them to bleed to death. Instead, cut them down as quick as possible, and if possible, burn the body to ash and scatter it to the four winds. Only a mutual thirst for blood links higher vampires to their distant and more primitive cousins, Ekamaras, Alps, Katakans, and the like. Higher vampires, in fact, much more similar to humans than those bat-like blood slurpers. They not only resemble us in appearance, but also share our intelligence and behavioral patterns. This means they do not squat in distant forests or hide in the shadows. On the contrary, they're particularly fond of cities, where they live out deceivingly normal lives. Even witchers are not capable of recognizing them at once, for their medallions remain perfectly motionless in the presence of higher vampires. Yet all these similarities should not blind us to an essential difference. Unlike men, higher vampires are immortal. Those who have faced them in combat and survived can be counted on one hand. It is a witcher's good fortune that higher vampires are extremely rare, and not all are dangerous to humans. Though they do have a taste for blood, they do not need to drink it to survive. Some higher vampires have renounced feeding on humans altogether and do no harm to anyone, but others give in to their desires. A witcher who braves fighting a higher vampire must bear in mind that he faces a monster endowed with incredible strength, one able to manipulate men and animals, turn invisible, and transform into a giant bat. And furthermore, one which is nearly impossible to kill. In other words, even an experienced monster slayer should think twice before accepting contract on one of these creatures, even if half a kingdom and a princess's hand is in the offing. Sarasti. We dug out a chamber. There was a beast sleeping inside. We fell over the props to collapse the ceiling, but it must not have buried the monster. Vitamir, a Velen. Play a Monster Hunter Bloodborne-style game where you were a witcher. I think between those three, Monster Hunter, Bloodborne, and Witcher, there's gotta be a solid campaign built into that. I feel like I should do a setting concept that incorporates elements of those things in some way. I don't love Witcher lore. Monster Hunter lore is pretty bare bones. Bloodborne lore is fine, but it's pretty Bloodborne-y. It's very eldritch. But I think something like a Monster of the Week style campaign, even like a West Marches campaign, where instead of it being West Marches, it's just all taking place in a vast like city with tons of surrounding like farmlands and smaller villages, and you're just taking contracts to deal with all kinds of fucked up shit that's appearing. Like, you could nail that in a West Marches style campaign. I think something more story-driven would be hard to do because, I mean, Witcher is story-driven, but that's the part of Witcher people don't like, is all the political drama. Like, what people want is vampire hunting. What people want is Monster Hunter. Witcher RPG is based off the Cyberpunk Red D10 system. I wonder how the Witcher RPG plays. Guess we can give it a try one of these days. I know we've got like a fucking... We've got a whole thing for it, right? Like, I mean, we've got Mondays set aside to do the campaign, and we are only not doing anything right now because I'm still looking for a fourth. So maybe we could get just the four of us together and do something short. Yeah. If we want to use Mondays to do like some one shots or some shorter, 2 to 3 session stuff while we look for a fourth, just to kind of get us all used to playing at the table together, I'd be down. Bull has Bull also has some stuff. I could run by Bull and see if anything that he's got is, you know, a 2 to 3 session sort of thing. I'm more or less ready to run our campaign. I've given the campaign a couple of read-throughs, so I've familiarized myself with the setting pretty well at this point. But I don't... It's hard to get going without a 4th, and I really do want, like, a full party for this. And there are people I could pull in, but, like, we have a really strong group for this, and I really want 4 movers. I really want 4 people who are going to have a good presence at the table, and I think we've got 3 out of 4 right now, so I'm being really picky about my 4th, and I maybe shouldn't, but, like, I'm going to be putting a lot of effort into this campaign, so... Raiders of Elven Tombs either get rich quickly or die trying. The Ain said as disintegrating temples and palaces hold priceless treasures, true, but within them many a foul monster waits in deep slumber. Such was the case in byways, where a few peasants unaware of the dangers they faced awoke an unusually dangerous Ekimara. The Witcher knew this monster would be no easy kill, though the vampire would quickly regenerate, that its blows would cause heavy bleeding, that it was able to disappear into thin air. Yet he also knew he could overcome these advantages. He needed merely use the Earden and Quen signs and strike heavy blows. Oh, and avoid getting killed. The vampire had already managed to kill several peasants and a patrol of heavily armed Nilf guardians. The list of victims would surely have grown even longer had not Gerolt of Rivia, the White Wolf, happened to waltz into town. Fall apart over a bad fit of a member, it's good to be cautious. I can keep a group together with people that are semi-decent at communication and playing at a table, and I have literally dozens of people who I would trust to behave. That's not necessarily the problem in this particular case. The problem in this particular case is... Man, is it only the grape shot that can open those? Or the samum? It totally is. I know a lot of people who, while they're fine for less story-driven campaigns, they just have a hard time having a significant presence at the table. And so it's a problem of, like, getting people to be active. I don't think it's upgraded. Oh, it totally can, actually. Thank you both. I want to think that the game tutorialized me on that at some point early on, and I just forgot. Because I don't use that often enough. Honestly, it was a miracle I remembered to use the stupid, this guy. It is hard to remember. It did. Yeah, I figured it did. Because that does sound familiar. I also know... You know what I do know it does tell you? It tells you to use Ard to, like, break open doors. Like, if there's a broken wooden door and you need to get through it, you use Ard to break it. But you can just hit those with your sword. So, like, that's what I've been doing. Cool, okay. That feels good. All that crap is done. We can't go to Bald Mountain until the game lets us, but other than that, we're doing good. Hi, Lyra.
Bonger?
Ow. Was that a care package and a tweet? And 6 burritos.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, God, and a flashbang. Get out of the way. For what it's worth, chat, Oh, no, you're good, dead man. No worries. Check it. The first time someone redeems child hit by car every stream, the GIF takes long to load. After it's loaded once, it syncs up properly. It does have to be run once. And I think I might be able to tweak the settings on OBS to make it load on OBS load. Or I may just make it so that when I start up stream, it mutes it and runs it in the background once and then unmutes after it's done, so that it can basically load it into memory.
Come on, Roach. Whoa there, Roach.
Whoa there, Roach. Sometimes you gotta... It's like when you run over a kid in real life. You know, the first thing you have to do is you have to back up and make sure that you hit them correctly. I mean, yeah, everyone knows double tap as a rule. So that's not surprising at all. Yeah, man. What a... You can't call him that. That sounds like a slur. That's a terrible name for an enemy. What did you get as a snack, Autumn? Also, you did a treat your Liz, and I've got a crunch bar. I hope you're doing well today, Liara. We get it all? Got it all. God. I'm sure the real Gerolt will be like, you should never go sailing in a storm, and you certainly shouldn't go diving into the water in the middle of a storm. There could be drowners out there. And then there's me, and I'm like, I don't know, dog, there's loot out here, and my minimap looks clean. A whole wheat tortilla with cream cheese spread on and an omelet placed inside, folded as a burrito. That sounds luxurious right now. Enhanced golden Oriole. Gerolt, you gotta breathe while you're up there. There's some oxygen in them lungs. Okay, no entrance. How about up top? I can get in here, but there's nothing else in here, and there's no way down further. Aha, there it is. Thanks for hanging out and chatting with us, Ezreal. I hope you get some good sleep. Come on, man. You can't be getting stuck on barrels. Enhanced vampire oil is good. Right. First, we're going to figure out what's next. We're going to go hit that guy. We'll hop out the boat, and then we can hop across and do that. And then, I mean, we're pretty much done with down here outside of Bald Mountain. Yep. Was there another quest up in this area? I know up here is the last statue. Welp. Alchemy. We can make the enhanced vampire oil. Lamau. Classic. I do that all the time. Gerolt, what? Brother! What are we doing here? Wonky ass behavior, my man. Oh my god, it really has been already 3 hours. Feels like I haven't done anything yet today, huh? I am always surprised at just how much time is spent in Witcher just going places. The travel times in this game are like 80% of the game time, which I suppose wouldn't be too much of a problem under normal circumstances. You're a necro thingy. Necrophage. Brave Hag ear. Oops. Well. This button, this button, this button, this button. Bestiary. Grave hags. Cremation. Now that's one thing men could learn from gnomes. Burying bodies out in the field, why, it's like laying out a welcome mat for monsters. Best case scenario, some ghouls will sniff them out, eat their fill, and be on their ghoulish way. But if, gods forbid, a grave hag takes to feeding at your cemetery, you'll have no end of trouble. Jacques de Villepin, Oxenford Academy. Few monstrous names fit as well as the grave hags. As one might guess, these creatures resemble aged, deformed women, and loiter near graveyards and battlefields. Grave hags feed on human corpses, and in particular on the rotten marrow which they slurp from human bones using their long prehensile tongues. Once a hag has devoured all corpses within reach, she turns to killing men and burying them in the cemeteries. She waits for them to decompose. Alright, where's this treasure now? It ain't you, is it? Got a crumpled letter on you. Jan, come back to me. I'm begging you. Each day's more dangerous than the last. There's strange men lurking outside the house, watching me, carrying weapons. I'm afraid they know something about our stash of valuables and are waiting for a chance to rob us, or worse. I remember what you wrote earlier, that you can't abandon your post now, that they owe you back pay, that if you don't wait, the coin's gone for good. But what would you rather be, a rich widower or a poor husband? Last week, the three of us grabbed this traveler. Looked like the kind of cowardly fuck starts shitting his breeches at the first sight of you. But it seems looks to be deceiving. Bastard started waving a sword, cut my ear off, and sliced Olaf's arse so deep he's got an extra crack. Except the new one's horizontal. Then he smacked Ivar in the forehead with the hilt. Poor soul, still dizzy. We snuffed him in the end, of course. Every fellow's doomed when he's outnumbered. But it turned out he had a handful of coins in his pouch, a copper ring on his finger, and that's it. We lost out on that robbery. Paid more to the herbalist for patching it up than we took from the whoreson. So afterwards, Olaf said, why the devil risk our necks, waiting for another traveler when gold's literally sitting around under our feet, buried with the dead? Corpse can't defend itself, so the risk of injury's nil. No need to wait around all day till someone walks by. There's already a couple dozen someone's waiting for us, lying in their graves, each one marked out like veg at a grocer's. Real close, mate, real close. Lady Carolyn's hanged herself. Tragic love affair, something like that. Some gallant gent stole her virtue and then split. Her belly started swelling and, well, tragic results. But enough about that, let's get to the meat of the matter. I helped prepare her for her funeral, and I'm telling you, the shite they stuck in her coffin. More riches than a Koviri vault. I'm telling you, you couldn't even see the body for the glare coming off all that gold and silver. So I'm thinking all those baubles won't be one prick's lick of good, our dearly departed lady in the afterlife. Whereas you and I, why, we could put it to fine use in the here and now. So perhaps we should lighten her coffin a little bit, so as nothing goes to waste. Thing is, I can't go anywhere, but you're a free man. So grab a shovel and head out to the swamp graveyard. Start digging where folk have laid out fresh flowers. Then we'll meet up and split everything fair and square. Half for you, half for me. Deal? Paulie. A plea ignored. Oh, goddammit. The dead have no defense. Looking at quests. Those should be secondary quests. Actually, they might be treasure hunts. They both are. That's right here. Quest completed. Impera Brigade armor. What a quest! I'm worried about this one, because I don't know how long I've had that letter for. So this one might be a ways back. Yep. In the catacombs. Well, that's okay. We'll head that way after we're done with this next one. Hoi! Come on, Gerolt. I respect a man whose controls are a little bit floaty, but like, good lord, man. Whoa! Only one of the bandits was still alive when I got here. Lord knows what happened. Arc Griffin decoction. Come here, Roach. Next one will be up that way, but we're gonna go do this first.
Everything's all right.
I swear I opened that chest when I was here before, but I guess you have to read the note before it does anything. Weird. Alchemy. Yet another quest taken care of. Novigrad, Velen. Where are you guys at? There's one up there. Okay, none of that's relevant to me right now. There's gear up over that away, so I guess we gotta go back to Ancient Oak and take care of that. Should have been doing these as I just didn't think to check these, unfortunately, because I might be dumb. Those are mostly in Novigrad. That one's a little outside the city, but it's close enough. I don't know what that one's doing. That's like out of the play area, dog. Game doesn't even render that far out. At gear, we'll have to go get that one too. But that's over there. We've got other quests out that way anyway. And then this one is in Skellige? Is that in Dwenhen, or is that in Skellige and it's pointing me to the nearest fast travel? I guess I can check. Hey. Isn't. That's got to be pointing me to the fast travel. Yeah. That's kind of what it looked like. I just had to check. All right, Novigrad. Those are probably all in Novigrad. Novigrad. Velen? Hunter's up over that way. Missing Brother is up that way. The Merry Widow's over there. Are these all going to be... Yeah, those are all going to be in there, I bet. I know where that is. I know where those are. I know that's coming up. So let's do that then. Because this is... Oh, that's actually... That might be closer. Nope. I don't think so. I think Defender of the Faith is next. Because it's going to be... Oh, no. Actually, Defender of the Faith even further out. Yeah, so the next one's going to be Favor for a Friend, I think. I just want to get these trimmed down, dog. I want there to be less crap pinned on my map telling me that there's side quests. I want there to be no more what are they called? Bounty boards with crap pinned on them.
Come on, Roach.
I want to be free. Come on, Roach. That's muchly cannibals. Muchly cannibals? Muchly cannibals.
Giving me no choice.
Hell yeah.
Blood hasn't even dried.
Okay, let's just hope that isn't like a quest that we're supposed to be doing or something. Maybe it's just world building dialogue. Maybe it's a quest we're not on yet. Who can say? Ow! Okay. Ugh. Foglet decoction. Might be able to craft that. We probably can, because I have an available one. Yup. Increases sign intensity during cloudy weather. And Petrie's filter increases sign intensity extended duration. 60 seconds of better signs for 25 toxicity. More bandits. There are a lot of you out here. Can't be like 3 or 4 cannibal camps back to back out here. And nothing going on. There's got to be a quest tied to this at some point. Hopefully I get credit for having done it beforehand, because that's usually how these work. Someone will be like, I'll pay you to get rid of all the cannibals, and I'll be like, oh, those cannibals? Yeah, I already killed them all. And he's like, oh, well, here's your money. No quest, only loot. No lore, no plot. Only side quest. Only map fill. Went to the Far Cry School of Video Game Design. Sure, there's a villain. Sure, there's some story missions. You get to play poker with a dude in one of them, but like, no. The game is the map, Phil. Okay, I think we got everything. An abandoned site. Oh, these are pirates, not cannibals. Don't be confused. He dropped his block because someone shot him in the back with an arrow while I was sword fighting him. Ow. Hello, Alexi. Witcher, I hardly know her. These archers think they're so goddamn clever, and it's like, bruh. Can't stand them, chat. Thank you for the order. I'm gonna go grab a soda from the fridge. Because, baby girl, I am worth it. Gerolt of Rivia. PhD in biology. The study of bimbo? It's first grade, SpongeBob. Thank you for the lurk, Alexi. I hope you're having a good one. Take care. Oh. Just here for that daily Liz sweat. I feel you, I feel you.
What?
What? Are you a merchant or aren't you? I'm trying to buy. What? Bro pays decent for armor, at least. At least good enough for me. I can't give a shit. 92 on that. Nah, bro, don't play Gwent. They only play Gwent if they're a permanent, if they're a traveling merchant or one of the ones from the reclaim towns, then they're not a permanent location, so they don't actually play Gwent. Last thing I need is a bunch of fucking armor repair kits at this point. Meh, meh. You're almost good. Damn, bro. At least he's paying good for those. He's got 1 coin left. All right, what do you got in here, buddy? Sapphire dust. Those are all gem dust. I don't need any of those. Amber, parchment, diagram, amateurs, armor repair kit. Okay. Black pearl. Glyphs, cotton, dye, coal, cloth, oil, resin, wax, feather, leather, fur scrap, 5th essence, elven armorer's tools. Okay. Line. All the shit I sold him. You don't have anything good in here, my man. That's okay. There we go.
So long.
So long. Is that going to be our Witcher thing, chat? Whenever we play a game, whenever we do like a long-form game, we try to take something from it and add it to stream as like a bit. I don't do it with every game, but like if we were to do it with Witcher, would I need Gwent? Would I need to have Gwent cards show up on stream? Just add a bunch of Gwent cards. It would be funny. Get a bunch of Gwent cards, right? I can make it so that each one adds a specific score to a specific integer variable. And then wow, okay. That, I hit the wrong button. That, humans versus non-humans. Well, boys, was it worth it? You stop that. What did you die to? Enhanced racehorse saddle. But yeah, so just like when you hit the exclamation mark Gwent, it would pull up a random card, and then it would add that card's score to a variable, and then it'd pick a random card for me and add that. And then it'd do this 3 times. It'd show my 3 cards and your 3 cards, and it'd just tell you who had the higher score of them. It'd basically just be down to RNG who won and who lost, but it might be funny. Just, I think, the more important thing for Redeem. Baseball glove D's Innsmouth marker nuts. How's it going, Jan? It's good to see you. I like when he didn't handle that staircase well. Anyway, I was about to say, I like when I go to cut someone down and they, like, literally in a single hit, they just go sploot down the middle. Very existing. Girly pop, same. I'm right there with you. Oh, it was a rough one. Today was rough. This week was kind of rough, but I am hanging in there. We're gonna finish it strong. That's some kind of herb over there. I want it. What are you? Buckthorn. Oh, I actually need buckthorn. Oh my gosh, chat. One more and we're free. We just have one more location and we're done with this crap. I know that there's Road to Bald Mountain, but Bald Mountain is a story location. And then everything else is in the north half of the map. I'm done down here. Still probably a bunch of side quests out here, but like... all my homies hate Buckthorn. I won't lie, I don't love farming for a material that, is at the bottom of the ocean in a game where there's not water combat, but there are water enemies. Drowners are just annoying. They're not even really dangerous. They're just annoying. No! Ha! Ah! Got it! I've been playing too much Valheim, clearly. Living on a DNR wetland and up until Reese is very overrun with buckthorn. Oh my god. That's me. I'm out in the middle of the desert, TM. Technically not a desert, technically a Sahara, but only nerds give a shit about the difference. It's a desert, motherfuckers. So the only things that grow out here are those stupid-ass goat head weeds. The ones that have the little pods that break open and they leave the little pronged motherfuckers that get stuck into your feet. Those are the worst. And then we have mesquite. And let me tell you what. Mesquite is just a miserable plant. I don't know why it exists. It doesn't contribute anything to society.
faster.
To be fair, that's a low bar. That's a real low bar. So, like, I mean, he's making it, but, like, I don't think we can do superior elemental oil. I don't even think we have the greater elemental oil. Yeah, we do, but we are out of allspice and albedo. They technically have the sunfish beat. That is true. I don't know, dog. It is... Mesquite is a bush, except it doesn't have any kind of flower or berry, so it's not good for bees. It's not edible to any animals, except for, like, maybe insects can eat it. It's made of wood, but not any kind of usable wood. It disintegrates on impact with actually anything, so you can't use it as a material. It doesn't have fiber, so it's not useful as fiber. It doesn't hold water like a cactus, so you can't get fluids out of it if you're out in the desert. It drinks a lot of water, but also doesn't need any water. So if there's a terrible, catastrophic drought, the mesquite just survives forever. But if it rains, it leaves no water in the soil for anything around it. It just sucks it all up instantly and wastes it doing God knows what. Because it also, famously, does not purify air worth a shit. It's carbon dioxide oxygen exchange, which is the thing that we like plants for. It's dog shit at it. You could have 1 million mesquite, and they are not doing the work of, like, one mowed lawn of grass. No, because mesquites can grow on rocks. They don't even need dirt. So they don't grow in anything that has nutrients. And when they die, they don't add anything back to the soil. It is the most miserable plant in existence. I hate them. Oh, and they have thorns, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. They are, in fact, a thorny plant. It is such a miserable plant. It just exists to spite other things that also live in the desert. It's very funny. Like, that's one of the worst parts about it, right? Is that there are some really nasty bushes out there that contribute very little to the world, but when those bushes die, what ends up happening is they, break down and they contribute to the soil. And so in areas where these bushes run rampant, there tends to be a lot of, like, grasses and weeds. And where there's grasses and weeds, there's lots of grazing animals. So you've got your, like, squirrels, your rabbits, your deer, stuff like that. And so you can have a bit of an ecosystem. There isn't grass where there's mesquite, because it grows on, like, sand and dirt. So it doesn't need nutrients from the soil, which means that, like, nothing else can grow there anyway. Yeah, at minimum, most plants give back when they're like that. Because what they'll do is they'll use one resource from the soil, they'll make a different one, and then the exchange is that a different plant will grow near them that uses the stuff that they decay into and makes the stuff that they need. And so there's an exchange. I don't know what the exchange is with mesquite, dog. It's just out there eating sand and giving back nothing. It's very funny. There's going to be someone is going to pop into my chat and be like the #1 mesquite defender, and they're going to tell me all the incredible, amazing things mesquite can do. And I'm just going to be like, dog, okay, I mean, I've heard someone explain the impressive evolutionary functions that the sunfish has evolved in order to survive as God's dumbest creature, but it doesn't make me like the sunfish anymore. And knowing all the cool things mesquite can do, like you tell me, oh yeah, mesquite's one of the only plants in the world that can gain nutrition from just actual rocks. That doesn't make me like the plant more, dog. I'm so serious. That was all we had as kids, you know? That was all, growing up, that was what we had, was mesquite. We used to entertain ourselves by going out in the desert, finding a really big mesquite bush that had kind of like an opening in it, and we'd crawl inside and use butter knives to slowly saw away at its branches and pluck it out from the inside and hollow it out so it'd be like a little secret base. Like rocks more for the vague impression of nutrients. You know, geologists recommend having 1 rock a day.
Winds howling.
Winds howling.
Wide, heavy wheels. Merchant's wagon.
Bro got run over. Why are the tire tracks over the top of him? Oh my god. There's been a terrible accident. Did you grab that, motherfucker? Literally went off course so the guy could get that.
Veered off the road at high speed. Doesn't bode well.
Meow. Cat's not doing good. It's part of why I was having a rough day, is that we hadn't heard from Cat in like 2 days, and I was like, God, I hope she's okay. And it turns out she'd been asleep for 48 hours.
Yeah, merchant traveling across Velen alone.
She deserved it. She was having a rough one, but...
Catoblepis? Wonder what spell requires that.
Catoblepis?
Human. From an artery. Can't be far. Wouldn't have made it. Package still intact. Don't sense anything magic, though. Wonder how Keira will explain this one.
Goals. Honestly, I respect Cat's ability to sleep for 48 hours and then return to the world rested and restored. I can't. I do not have it in me to sleep that much and then return to the world as if all has been cured from my body. I can't. That's not how I work. If I sleep for more than like 9 or 10 hours tops, regardless of how tired I am, I return to the earth like a zombie that's been dug out of a grave. I'm miserable. I wish I could do those, like, sleep for 2 days, full reset stuff. I'll tell you what.
Knowledge?
Steel! Oh my gosh, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. That's 7 whole months of Steel. At least on this particular account. Because Lord knows that you've subbed on both of them. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub, Steel. It's good to see you. Yeah, I'll tell you what. The one time that I've ever been able to just sleep for 2 weeks and then return to the world as if everything was right, was after I had my wisdom teeth taken out and they prescribed me Vicodin. Vicodin's magical, chat. Oh, let's see. Whoa! Yeah, Vicodin cast sleep at 9th level. This is very true.
Hid and waited for help. It never came. That's Velen for you.
Volker, we've hit gold, friend. Not only have we sold all of our stock, we've sold it for 3 times its cost. Our customer wants it all. Wine from Beauclair, everything from Bajola's Nouveau to the oldest vintages. White, red, rose, you name it. Catoblepas meat, pickled beef, pepper, cinnamon, cloves. I'm telling you, old friend, everything. There's one catch, however. We must deliver the goods to Velen, to a village called Midcops. I know, dangerous what with the war and all, but think of the coin. I've managed to secure a pass that will get you across the Pontar. Then it's just a hop, skip, and a jump, and you're there. You'll be fine. Klaus. P.S. We'll split the proceeds 50-50. Nothing quite like war. The Redanians and Nilfgaardians are at each other's throats, and no one pays a whit of attention to us. We can rob, raid, and kill till we get bored of it, which will never happen. Usually I never set shore near populated places, but this time we had no choice. Our boat started taking on water after last storm. We had to drag her out on a dry land for some repairs. We were ready for a fight when we stepped out onto the beach, but no one even tried to chase us off. Sometimes some of the Baron's blowhards come to us, but taking care of them's no trouble. Since we're not in any particular hurry, I've decided to build us a new vessel instead of patching up the old dinghy. Why not? Best take advantage of the turmoil while it lasts. I hear there's a boatyard nearby. That'll do just fine. But while we wait for a new ship, I'll send men out to look for Queen Zulekia's famous treasure. If it's worth 1/10 of what I've heard, well, I'll be rich. Well, I will, at least. Oh no, they sold into crypto! There's one spell in D&D that I want above all. Catnap. It might be dangerous, but just think of the money, old friend. It'll surely be worth it. We'll never be betrayed by cryptocurrency. They says it's like money, except it doesn't got taxes on it.
Come on, Roach.
Sometimes I think we're all still just peasants from the 12th century. I don't think we've really changed any. Like, as a society, I don't really know that we've grown much in 900 years. Yeah, catnap is a very silly ability. We've grown spiteful. Maybe you have. I'm full of whimsy. I'm hope-maxing. Bill! My good friend, powerful Bill. Thank you, Jan. Thank you for the care package deal. Oh! Ooh! Oh! When I stood up, my arms and legs, their temperature noticeably increased as blood began to flow to them again. So that's a good sign. It's getting cold now, in addition to me being old and crusty and sitting in a chair all day. I'm also getting stiff from the cold.
Gerolt, just when I was starting to miss you.
Alright.
Got those, substances you wanted?
Splendid. I can finally begin my study of double arboreal racination patterns. But first, I'll...
Brew yourself a mug of mulled wine? Saw what the wagon was carrying. Exquisite meats, expensive wines, Zerrikanian spices. Not a speck of magic. Care to tell me what you're up to?
I would rather show you, but you must wait a bit.
Powerful Bill.
Color me intrigued. Fine, I'll wait.
Then shoo, outside.
Gonna slip into something more comfortable?
Later. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Well, go on, out.
I love her. I think the cast of this game is pretty good, but God, I adore Keira.
Almost ready.
She's delightful. The rats go marching one by one. Hoorah, hoorah.
Note that I said almost. Now don't interrupt. Became Vin hateful.
Third mouse. What happened to it?
The spell has a 66.67% chance of success. I always use one more than I need, just in case.
Oh, good, nice deal.
Keira, can I explain what's going on here?
Know the fairy tale about Cinderella?
Mm-hmm. True story it's based on, too. A Zoogle cropped up in a palace pond and ate Princess Cendrilla whole. Left behind one slipper, so...
I beg you, not another word about Zoogles. Now, to return to the fairy tale. I'd like to escape these ghastly swamps for one magical night. I don't need a fairy godmother, I'll cast the spells myself. But I could use a Prince Charming. It just so happens you're the only decent candidate in all Velen. So, what do you say to a moonlight ride on horseback? And dinner?
I love I'm a witcher, not a gigolo. Is that dialogue is yellow, that dialogue is not yellow, which means that should be side dialogue. And I kind of want to hear what she has to say, but Lord knows I don't want to turn her down. But also, man, how often does a game let me use the word gigolo? I don't even know if that word is culturally appropriate anymore. I think we might have moved past that one. Fuck it, we ball.
Sounds tempting. So tempting, I don't think I can refuse.
Before we go, there's one more thing.
Gotta transform a pumpkin into a carriage?
No. I shall transform our rancid rags into something more glamorous. Don't wince. It'll only be an illusion, won't hurt a bit. And at dawn, everything will return to normal.
Why not? Might as well go all out.
Then hold on tight. Gavella Glan.
Gavella Glan.
So, what do you think? Neckline too modest?
It's just right.
Oh, I might also have changed your hair colour while I was at it. I've always fancied dark-haired men. Oh well, any port in a storm. Well, off we go. Dinner's waiting. Last one there does the dishes.
Let's go.
So much for a romantic ride. It's a fucking race segment.
Whoa, Cinderella. We'll have a great fall.
As fast as you can. Try to catch me.
We crossed the Yara, we will cross the Pontar as well.
What's the exclamation mark doing in there? That's not... We don't use that icon for quests normally, do we? Buggy dishes.
Congratulations. You'd make an excellent jockey.
I love steering
If
emotes.
only I were a foot shorter and 5 stone lighter.
Well, yes. But then I'd not have invited you here. Now do you see why I needed those substances?
Beef and cinnamon and cloves, roasted capon with shallots. It was worth the trouble.
Shall I pour the white or the...
Dry red, but let it breathe a little first.
Well, well, never took you for a wine connoisseur.
Think witchers suck the marrow out of drowner bones and wash it down with puddle water?
More or less. Well,
I mean,
we've
yeah.
chatted long enough on empty stomachs. Let's dig in.
Must have
That is,
cost
in
you a
fact,
small
what we
fortune.
assume.
Sure you don't need me to pitch in?
Please, I manage. You know, a dozen eggs here, a cock or gander there. Besides, my finances are about to improve.
All right, I'm curious. We celebrating something?
Yes, a return to the living. But that's not what I wish to discuss. Thank you once again, Gerolt, for your help with the tower. You were fabulous.
Not the first curse I've lifted.
But among the most difficult, correct? What happened on that island? Why, I shiver at the thought. And the laboratory. I sincerely hope you burnt everything. The cages, the corpses, the papers.
Didn't destroy that workshop, if that's what you're asking. Didn't see any reason to.
If Alexander's findings were to fall into the wrong hands. Although, Fyke Isle has a terrible reputation. None even dare go there. Perhaps there's nothing to worry about. I'm sorry. Such a gloomy subject to broach. I simply shouldn't have, not during our romantic dinner.
Romantic? Thought we came here as friends.
Friends. With benefits. So...
Hell yeah. That answer your question, Jan? Damn, bro, you could just choose to be faithful to your wife or whatever? Nah, I ain't about that. She knew I was a slut when she married me.
Your fairy tale, your rules.
Really? Then close your eyes and count...
Alright, avert your virgin gazes, chat.
2, 3, 4. All right,
I may need to hide the video player for a moment.
Keira, wanna play hide and seek? Why not?
All right, I got it ready. If the scene starts happening. What? Well, that's probably unrelated. The evil laughter.
A skirt? Guess we're playing hunt the hare, not hide and seek.
I can't believe there's a full-on sex quest.
Won't have to fumble with fasteners. Shame. Could have kept her shoes on.
The shoes stay on during sex, says Gerolt. Not a footman.
Where's that Cinderella gone to?
Oh, it's okay. She's still got clothes on.
Congratulations.
Technically. She's pre-unwrapped.
Do I get a prize?
I've nothing on me. But I'll think of something.
I don't know if it's like Mass Effect 3 where it... Nope, it's not. Because like Mass Effect 3 is one of those ones where like the scene is implied, you don't get to see anything. This is showing things. I'm sorry, chat. I don't want to, you know how it is.
In Zeracania?
Dragon something, I bet.
You can find it on YouTube if you need to see it yourself, I'm sure.
Bit indecent, actually. Lean closer and I'll whisper it in your ear. Egfain Nave.
Here's the footnotes. They had a lot of sex. I don't even think it technically violates Twitch TOS to show that because there's actually not a rule against that. You're just not allowed to focus on it.
Fyke Isle, the tower.
But in spite of that, I still don't need to show it. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Character entry updated, Keira Metz. Find out what Kira's doing in the tower on Fyke Isle. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Sort of like a... I know it doesn't violate TOS rules as written, but it's also just not something that I, like, need emphasized in a VOD or anything like that. so many plants. Okay. So I've do got some other things to take care of. I do want to go deal with her, but on the way to do that anyway, I'm probably going to have to go find a boat somewhere or fast travel there. And while we're up here, there was an evil haunted laugh at the manor.
The old god demanded 6 sucklings. You didn't bring but a single scurvy runt. No wonder he cursed us. We're doomed.
You's the one brought soured wine. Curse is your fault as much as mine.
Hey, boys.
What are you doing here?
What? The sun flying from the moon? We're making offerings to the All God, clearly.
You too can seek his aid. That's if you got fitting offerings. He scorned ours, then cursed the old village.
The old village. Totally normal disembodied giggle. It may have just been Keira playing a prank on me for laughs, to see if I'd chase her tail or if I'd go to hunt some monster. I chase tail. You guys know me. Come on.
Forefathers. They say it were like this. Roslav of Oriton came here to gather brushwood. And suddenly, for no reason, a bush burst into flame. Then, Roslav heard a voice from the ground, demanding offerings and obedience.
We've been coming here since then, bearing gifts, in exchange for which the All God watches over us, keeps us from evil.
Plain to see that. So, what's wrong with your offerings?
Supposedly, carousal is powerful.
Well, we brought scraps. Before the war, I wouldn't give this such to me hounds. What can we do? Such are the times.
And they're like to get worse. All God said if he don't get a rafter of bacon and a barrel of beer at least, the rivers will fill up with frogs and lotuses or some such will devour the harvest.
Lotuses?
I could intercede on your behalf with this All God of yours. Got a feeling we'd come to an understanding.
Well, I suppose it can't hurt to try. To speak with him, you've to stand before the altar and cry out, "All God, help a poor wretch in need." Who knows, he might just listen to a foreigner.
A greedy god.
Oh, All God, help a poor wretch in need. Pretty please.
How dare you disturb my divine rest, mortal?
I dare disturb it because I want your divine self to lift the, curse you cast. Those peasants really don't have.
They must bring worthy offerings or they shall face drought, driving hail, earthquakes, avalanches. I have spoken.
Avalanches? Here? How would that work? No answer from the All God. Fine. We can finish our conversation when I find him. Voice came from underground.
Awfully interesting statue, that. Legitimately, if that thing started talking to me, I probably would assume that there was a god.
There's something here. Need to use the eye.
Oh, damn.
What? Who dares disturb my divine being?
Gerolt of Rivia. Pleasure. Expected the All-God to be corporeal in form, but never thought he'd be corpulent. Fattened up nicely at those peasants' expense.
Expense? Expense? Not a word about the help I give in return. Blessings, absolutions, enlightened advice. Believe me, these folks need all of it. I'd watch over them still if they fulfilled their end. But lately they offer these pathetic scraps.
That they steal from the mouths of their children, and to make matters worse, you cast a curse on them.
And I'll not lift it till they bring me worthy offerings. I'm to settle for curds and whey? Not a chance. And you can tell them that.
Been in this hole long?
For a century or so. One winter I found shelter here. Built a fire so large the flames leapt through the crack, lit the bushes above. I coughed from the smoke, and suddenly heard a peasant. A voice out of nowhere, he called. A miracle. Thus, I became a god.
Parasite, more like.
Maybe so. But what of Freya and the Little then, demanding prayers and offerings, given naught in return? I talk at least.
I don't hate him. This is a hard one. I don't know what the positive outcome to this one is, because, like, he's kind of chill, and apparently he does have magic and can just give them blessings and keep them safe. He cursed them, and he needs to understand that, like, the war has basically starved them out. Like, if you curse them, they're not going to be able to give you any better stuff. Like, he's the villain in this situation, but I don't necessarily want to just kill him, you know what I mean?
Listen here, Lord Ass. You're gonna be satisfied with what you get, or I'll feed you to the ravens.
Plowing reformers. No, fine. I'll sup more modestly. But just till the end of the war, not one day longer.
See, he's reasonable. Yeah, I just gave his nose a flick, and he's like, all right, fine. I don't think we need to kill him. He seems chill. He's got a thing going with the peasants. That honestly, when they're doing well enough to offer him good things, it's beneficial for both sides. So,
talk to your old god face to face.
And will he show us mercy?
He will. Promise to be pleased with whatever you bring.
I told you the All-God's merciful, understanding. Thanks, Witcher.
Farewell. The All-God show you favor.
if I told them there was just a troll living in the fucking basement down there, they'd probably, lose their faith and go down there and kick his ass, and that might not end well for either side, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. I love that you can rat him out. I love that you can also just kill him. You can be like, no, you're a monster, die. I'm glad those do exist, but I think I chose the right option, which is, if he is patient with them during times of need, then he can benefit from them during times of plenty, because he has been keeping them safe from ills. I honestly do believe that he's down there, you know, blessing them and keeping them safe from evil, because magic is real in this universe. So I don't want to get rid of him, because I think the peasants actually rely on him. He's not like the witches. The witches clearly demand far too much from the peasants, and they clearly give far too little in return. That situation is just abusive. But he seems pretty chill, honestly. If he lays off the curses, I don't see a reason to kick him out of here.
Me savior, greetings to you. So, in for a share?
Interesting. Fascinating. Gonna clean him up a little bit. Actually, it didn't look bad.
What are ye looking at? Stop bothering us poor folk.
What? Ma'am, I am providing business to a local gentleman. Piss off. A little give, a little take. Not a little give, a lot of take. Yeah. That's the secret. You just gotta keep it in that middle ground. It's tricky, because if you're the one that's doing the taking and the giving, it's easy for you to just decide, oh, yeah, no, it's just all me now, baby. It's all take, no give. And what are they gonna do? Argue with you? So just me stepping in to remind him, hey man, this is kind of an exchange here, and if it's not an exchange, if it's just you taking from the peasants, my job is to put you down. Otherwise, you know, how dare you provide currency for services rendered? So technically, to her credit, I didn't pay that man, and the reason I did not pay that man is I saved him from a bandit camp and set him free, and in exchange he promised me a shave the next time I stopped by town. But like, yeah, no, she's right. I'll just not save him the next time he gets grabbed by bandits. That'll be fair. Oh, hold up. When Keira stripped me down for totally TOS activities, she put my trousers and my chest armor back on, but she didn't put back on my gloves and my boots. They were just sitting loose in my inventory. That's very funny.
What?
Providing an honored coupon is still valid. Yeah, he was happy to give me a haircut in exchange for saving his life, you know? Damn. Almost made it to the end. A gnomish Gvir? It's a dog shit weapon, but for some reason it's worth 100 coins. She put on the important bits as a courtesy, but she left my boots off. Chat, we know something about Keira Metz now.
Trade's good and all, but I'm hankering to play some cards. Gwent, specifically.
She likes feet, Jerry doesn't. That's all I have for monsters. We can finally play Nilfgaard. Where's my... There it is. That's fine if I've got 2 of them. I need 2 of them anyway. That's the only card I can afford to drop is that other dude. I might plug Decoy, because Decoy is good. And it might be nice to have clear weather. I do have a couple of good siege weapons, but not like a ton, so... Maybe the torrential rain? Yeah, not too much. Okay, redraws. Oh, did I put you in? I thought I pulled you out. You do have medic, so you're actually pretty good for a 1. We're definitely going to redraw Swears. Do we have a second Nausicaa? We don't. So we're going to redraw the Nausicaa. Do I want to win the first round? Probably. You've tight bond, but I don't have any other young emissaries, so let's open strong with siege and see what they do here. Because if I want to decoy him back, I can decoy him back. We do this. What do they do now? They play a Zoltan. Can I force them to do just a little bit more? Oh, not easily. Play him. You know what time it is, Bull. It's Gwen time, baby. And then we're gonna just decoy the Xanarkand, and we're gonna let him win, basically. Unless he wants to pass and give it to me. I'll waste the 1, why don't you? How hard are you willing to go on this one? You're not. Okay, I see you. I see you. Okay, go ahead and give me this one. You give me a free torrential rain. Well, I should have paid attention to that, I guess. We're gonna play you, and we're gonna redraw the Zeracanian. Nice Keira Metz. Sure you don't want to just give up? What else you got in there, buddy? Come on, you gotta have something. Come on. One poor fucking infantry. Well played, well played. 20 crowns and Reamed. Reamed. What a name. That wasn't so bad. Reamed. He's a 2. So you're miserable. A siege technician. Siege technician, but he's a medic. Bench you. Because the auxiliary archers, being medics, makes them just stronger cards than him. Impera Brigade Guard have the bonus. If I could get a couple more of like if I got a couple of young emissaries, I'd probably bench the Nausicus for them. Make it a little bit more likely that I get those. I can get rid of Sweers and Albrecht easy. Put Commer can probably go. Impera Guard can stay unless I have a lot of bigger cards, though. Given my special ability is literally pulling out weather, I'm not going to bother having a card for it. Clear weather and decoy are fine. Decoy is good. I like decoy a lot. Okay, so Nilfgaard's looking good. The Kaidweni siege experts are my medics. But I also have a Dune Banner medic. Blue Stripes commandos, 3 of them, and they combine. Crinford's also combined, so get a couple of those going. Sheldon Skaggs. The poor fucking infantry, which are funny. Why are these 2 different cards? Why are these 2 different cards? Why are these 3 different cards? Why do I have 2 poor fucking infantry, 1 poor fucking infantry, and 1 poor fucking infantry? Why aren't those stacked? Why doesn't it just say 4 poor fucking infantry? What the hell, video game? They don't even have different art or anything. It's the same dude. Do I want to bench them? Like, I mean, I certainly don't want like 4 medics in my deck, but it's probably fine. Biting Frost, Impenetrable Fog, Torrential Rain. Eight cards in Scoia'tael, and then 5 cards in Monster, which is a shame because I have the Kayran and the Arrakis Behemoth, which are great. You're a morale boost. +1 to everything in its row. And then you're play everything with your name instantly, which is fun. Plus an Endrega. I love the monsters special ability. I don't know what Wild Hunt does. Pick any weather card from your deck and play it instantly. Nutty. And then Scoia'tael is like a Biting Frost guard. So your Torrential Rains, you have clear any weather effects, but I also have Impenetrable Fog as an option. Your Biting Frost. And then your anything, which is very funny, and I'm going to put 2 Biting Frosts in there immediately. Are they close combat? That's okay. Oh, excuse me, chat. You cannot save your game right now. Any reason, or just you just didn't feel like it? Just didn't feel like it. No reason. There's 2 smithing stones, but no blacksmith, and also no armoring table. My rib leaf now. Okay, what was I doing? I can use this to go to Fike. That's probably what I was doing then. Not going to be a Witcher contract. It's going to be a secondary. Yee-dee-dee-dee. For the advancement of learning.
A light. Top floor of the tower.
Tower's cursed.
So, found what you were looking for?
Yes, thanks for asking. How are you feeling? Sleep well?
What do you want with those papers?
Why, I aim to use them to continue important work that a man's tragic death put on hold. Alexander was studying the Catriona plague. I'll use his notes to produce medication, perhaps a cure, or at least a vaccine.
Strictly humanitarian motivations, is that it?
No, strictly selfish ones. The mighty would pay willingly for such a remedy. Can you imagine how much? Take Radovid, for instance. Why, he might even consider forgetting my past associations with the Lodge.
Radovid doesn't forget, and Radovid doesn't forgive, especially when it comes to sorceresses.
He'll make an exception for me. He'll have to. I have something he wants.
Please, you don't believe that.
Well, you believe Yennefer will stop treating you like a dog someday. Don't see me laughing. I'm going to see Radovid. Tell him of this research, whether you like it or not.
This is suicide, Keira. You'll wind up tied to a stake, burned to bolster the morals of the masses while entertaining them.
Shut up for a moment and look at me. See this? Bedbugs, Gerolt. Bloody bedbugs. I, Keira Metz, advisor to Foltest, a member of the Lodge of Sorceresses, have bedbugs. Think what you will, but I'll not stay in this bloody swamp one day more. Not one day. I shall cross the Pontar, and that means Radovid's men will find me sooner or later. Don't you understand? I don't have a choice. I will have to parley.
Got another option. Go to Kaer Morhen.
You believe I'd be safe there?
Long as you don't piss Lambert off, yes. Emir, Radovid, neither will be able to reach you. Find little in the way of luxury there, but we do have clean sheets.
It's a long way, well beyond the dividing line. But if I keep to the woods until I reach the Kestrel Mountains, I should pass through unnoticed. So be it. Seems I find it hard to refuse you, handsome. You've clearly a notion of what women want, how they think.
So, see you at Kaer Morhen? Beds free of bedbugs, mostly.
I long to be there already. See you, Gerolt.
I mean, look, the man did some really, really evil, fucked up stuff in the tower, and he made a bunch of ghosts and stuff like that. But, like, complete the subplot involving Keira Metz. That portal was terrifying. Did you see how depressurized, like a fucking airlock? Christ. But like, he was attempting to cure a very serious disease, and I don't see a reason to let his research go to waste. I don't think just because she's going to use those notes and figure out what it was that he knew about the disease that she's automatically going to, like, continue his work and make a bunch of wraiths. I still trust her.
Got their asses whipped like a Novigrad whore. You surprised? They tried to dance with a witcher. Where'd he come from anyway?
Where'd he come from anyway? Quest log. First of all, stop highlighting family matters. I still can't beat the Baron. He kicks my ass every time. I guess we could try. I will go do that in a second. Let's try to beat the Baron in cards, and let's also run upgrades and shit on my gear.
Spot a cider for you? Or a bit of dry curd? Me ladder's not exactly bursting, but what I got's sure to please.
Like to take a look.
Is that better than my current one? I guess I gotta go check, huh? Already read this. Red, water. Yeah, give me the water. I'm doing okay on money. I need cherry cordials. Just give them all to me. I don't know how many I need, but give them all to me. No! I did not want to open that inventory back up. Close it. Farewell.
Farewell.
Inventory. It is better than my current one. That's smart to check. Smart to check, Liz. Enhanced racing saddle.
That would hit the spot.
Spot a cider for it?
Like to take a look.
$29. Value 200. He gave me 29 for it.
What do you do? Ask a bear to dance.
Not a problem. If it works out for Gerolt will be
Got a problem? Send for Gerolt of Rivia.
How may I assist you?
Let's do some trading.
Wouldn't mind a look at your
Step 1, buy this crap off of me. Frankly, a lot of these runes, probably. Couple of those. Those can stay, those can stay. Don't care about that. Why are you stacked differently than him? 3%, 2%. Oh, well, then I guess sell the rest of those too. Sign intensity. It's only a 2% anyway. You got anything good in here? Scrap. A pickaxe, which is funny. Parchment. Junk, junk, junk. Emerald. Gold ore. Oil. Wax, resin, sap. Leather straps. Leather scraps. Fur scrap. Cured leather. Care for your sword soldier. And do it yourself. Place an empty socket. It's attack power. I have 2 3%. Let's just sell the lower ones. Chance the poison. 2% ones perfectly does that. Crafting. Are any of these better than what we got by a margin? Obviously, the higher level ones are. The Griffin boots are okay. What are we looking at here? Sign intensity. Resistance to piercing goes up. Resistance to bludgeoning goes up. Resistance to slashing goes down. Resistance to damage from monsters goes up. Resistance to elemental goes down. Those are relatively minor. The 2 armor and the 5% sign intensity probably just make it worth it. It's considered Witcher gear. Nothing else is going to be good. Let's craft those. You've picked up the first item in a set of elite Witcher gear. Such items can be upgraded by taking them to a craftsman providing an appropriate diagram, so hang on to them even if you find something better. I see. I need a shirt to craft this. Medium weight gear increases armor. Again, with the sign intensity, we're losing 75 vitality and Earden side intensity. Still probably better. Buy the shirt and then craft the Griffin armor. Those are components, gauntlets. Yeah, we can make the gauntlets too. Fuck it. While we're here. And can we make Griffin trousers? He doesn't have enough leather scraps. Can we craft leather scraps? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Griffin trousers. Upgrades are these. Components. Parts missing. Repair gear. Probably about to replace all of my armor? Well, we'll just go ahead and repair it anyway. Remove upgrades. Oh, I don't want to destroy them. Dismantle, shop, crafting. So am I looking for... Yeah, those are enhanced. So I assume I'm looking for the blueprints for enhanced Griffin boots to take them further. That's probably how that works. The 2% chance to stagger, chance to freeze, chance to freeze, chance to stun. Get rid of the other ones of those. Attack power, armor piercing. A 20 armor piercing is good. Get rid of the 10. Chance to cause bleeding. And all of those. Ard sign intensity. Yeah. Earden. Yeah. I'm just never going to use those. Igni's at least okay, although I have the 5%, so I'm not going to keep the 2s. Axie. Ard. Quen. See, I have the 5% Quens. Those are the nice Eardens. I don't use Earden outside of, like, when it's required. Okay, we just keep those. We have some rune stones on my person, so that if I do get new gear and it does have more slots, I can crack that bitch open and take care of it.
How can I help you?
How can I help you?
Interesting lilt in your voice. You originally from Skellige?
Ardskellig. Spent my whole childhood in Holmstein.
Why'd you leave?
Always had a liking for the smithy. I'd sit there all day taking things in. The heat of the furnace, the smell of the hot steel, the pounding hammers. At 17 winters, my dad told me he could teach me no more. Sent me out there into the world, bid me to hone my craft. A few years on, I had my master crafting papers. Then the war broke out and I landed here.
Rough run. She also plays Gwent, which is funny. They have 2 blacksmiths here, and both of them play Gwent. She also has her Odin inventory, and she has way more money than him because I haven't been selling to her constantly. Oh, nice getting your Witcher to work. Were you struggling with the mod list? Makes sense. It happens sometimes. Or like I mentioned earlier, we had to strip MechWarrior mods down because the AI one, there's an AI overhaul mod that we really, really like. It's totally borked right now. Simply does not work at the moment. It crashes the game almost every time you launch a mission. So, waiting for that to get fixed before we go back to MechWarriors right now. We played for a while without it, and it was okay, but like it's very clear that that game has problems if you don't have those that particular mod. Actually okay with you going first here. Fog is our ranged one. We have 2 ranged people. Those guys build. You're a medic. Let's drop you and see what we get. A siege tower. Let's drop you. This is a pretty good hand, all things considered. Oh my god, she has a monsters deck? Oh god. Breaking out all her heavies on the first round. I'll make her pay for it. Oy. Three for 3. Leader ability to put her ahead. She wants to win this first round bad, but I want to know how bad. Oh my god. Bad. These are insane. If she's breaking out her best cards for this, we're fine. No, she's decoying. Ooh, rough. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That basically wastes that card there. I think you decoyed the wrong card. What does she do here? Does she have another 10? Honestly, she can have the round if she's got another 10. No, she wants to give me the round. Okay, she keeps the 6, which is rough. We drew a card and it was a decoy. That's the worst thing we could have drawn here. We're cooked. I needed that to be a winner. Hey, Yeti. This is indeed the famous Gwent. How it do, friend? If I pass now, she's just going to win this round, which is fine. I don't think I can do anything to bait her into playing another card. I don't think it's worth the bait. I could use my leader ability to clear the fog and then wait till next round. Because I don't think she's got another weather card in there. But if she does, and if it's melee, I'm cooked. Goodbye, cat. Pass. It's fine. I'm not going to bait anything here. A treat. Don't mind if I do. It's a Twix. That's okay. She keeps the 4, which is fine. What else do you have? Oh, God, Jesus. You have another one of those? Nah, we're cooked. We're done instantly. She drew a perfect hand. Yes, everyone who is not aware, Vermintide 2 is free to keep on Steam this weekend. It's a large game. It's kind of got some expensive DLC that I don't love. And it's not the best game ever made. But it is a lot of fun. And it's free. So, like, if you like Left 4 Dead type games, if you like co-op fantasy type games, you should absolutely pick it up because it's free and a bunch of people are going to have it because it's free, so you'll be able to play with a bunch of people. I don't have the hard drive space to have 200 gigabyte Tide games, and we've been playing Dark Tide more than Vermintide lately. So I haven't had it on my drive in a hot minute, but it is good. Hang on. We may not be cooked. Kawani Siege Experts medic? What? Oh, that's not medic. That's morale boost. Yeah, we're cooked, actually. I benched him because I thought he had something else. We actually could have won if he was medic. Morale boost was dog shit there. Let's take a look at this.
How can I help you?
If she gets a worse draw and I get a better draw, I can beat her.
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
Total War Warhammer, a very stable game with no problems of its own. Good luck, friend. We have a bunch of siege vehicles? We have some. We have a lot. Okay. I didn't get a weather card. I don't want to hold on to a single commando. Nor do it. Well, I guess I don't have any melees. Spy card's good. Let's drop you. What are we running on our first round? We running bait cards? That'd be... Let's run you and see what they do. Draug. Oh, now, why would I go and let you do a thing like that, huh? Catechin Vampire, which is going to call all the Catechins out. If I play one more card, do you think they'll buy the bait? I'm going to play Spy and see what they do. They're probably not going to buy the bait. Getting a Fog is actually just the game spitting in my face. And I'm not happy about it. So I don't think they're... Interesting. Okay. Shoot. Because I don't want to draw here. Let's drop one Trebuchet to put me in front. And then pass. So I win that round. I draw another card. Please give me something useful. Or is that only proc? No, yeah, procs every time. You bastards. Alright, so we're just going all out now. Nothing else to it. You again have the Crones. And on top of that, you have him. Yeah, see, if I could get my stupid-ass rain card, I'd be winning, but I'm not getting it. It's in there, but I drew Fog instead. I don't want to have to redesign my deck just to counter this one freaking character. Oh my god! I'm hilariously cooked. I hit 53, which is insane. That's not even close to 70. She has a near perfect hand both times.
How can I help you?
Up for a few rounds.
All right, for this one game, I guess. Close combat. I know what they want me to be doing. Thank you. Decoy and Spy are good here. The boys are good. Probably the Zoltan and Vess. Ugh. You're basically useless. We're gonna play you as prop bait. That plays out the vampires. What if we play a spy, can I bait you into giving up your turn? Because I can win automatically if I do that. Let's find out. Do you pass your turn? Not yet. You double everything. I still don't think that causes you to win, though. We're going to play... What does that put me at? 9? And what happens if we fog? 14 to 6, so I need 8 more points. Oh, I don't want to play the boys here. That's probably the best bet, though. And then... Hey, James, how's it going? We decoy her back and pass at 21. We get to draw a card, which puts us up 1 card and eats a lot of your firepower. Okay, that's not optimal, but we just have to win this round. Let's see what she does. Okay. Nope, we're cooked. And we are specifically cooked because I changed my stupid hero ability. If I had left the damn thing on there, we'd be fine. But no. Nice lesson. Oh my god, of course you suddenly have a ranged hero. The one time I can counter your melee, you suddenly have a ranged hero. I know the AI cheats. God, that is so frustrating. Nice pass. Anyway. Fog. I win. Stupid, dumb horseshit. The card I got from her was a torrential rain. It wasn't even worth all the effort. Oh, God. Gwent is the worst thing that's ever happened to mankind. It's not the worst thing that's ever happened to our species, but, like, it's up there with bubonic plague. It's at least up there with bubonic plague.
Get out of my sight.
Get out of my sight. Okay. We are definitely gonna... Man, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's sure not good looking. Oh, cool. The visuals on all my items have scrambled.
Hair white as curd. Ah, curd.
I'm listening. What do you come to me with?
Let's play Gwen.
In the mood for a round of Gwent?
I'm always in the mood for Gwent.
I'm always in the mood for Gwent. He's gonna whoop my ass, but we gotta at least try. I don't know what kind of deck he has, so I'm just not gonna even bother. We could run a Nilfgaard deck. It's not super well put together at this point, unfortunately. If I draw the right cards, it's a good deck, but it's gonna come down to whether or not I got the cards I need. Yo, shout out to Bad Rhyme. One Nausicaa, one Impera. You two losers. A young emissary. We got one of every single partner card. Hi, you're just a 10 archer. Okay. Well, I got my 10s. A poor fucking infantry. Here's what we're gonna do, bud. We're gonna drop a yeah, we're gonna drop a black infantry archer. What are you gonna do about that? Siege tower. Okay. Okay. Here's a Cynthia. What are you gonna do about that? Okay, okay, you're still a little behind. Here's just a loser. Here's a schmuck for you. Okay. Puts you up 9. Okay. We're going to go ahead and win this round. That's 28. Pass. Take the win. We're going to drop a infantry archer here. We're going to see if we can bait him here. He's going to want to play aggressively. So I want to see what he's got. Okay. Interesting, interesting. We're going to play the medic, which lets me redraw the black infantry archer for another 10. The spy draws 2 cards, which gives you a trebuchet and another spy, which draws another 2 cards. Bro, you cannot pot of greed me. Okay, we win. Bro drew a pot of greed with another pot of greed. You can't be out here doing this shit.
A man's only as good as his word. Take the card. I fear Velen's short on worthy opponents. Boat builder in Oroton might be one. There was also an old soothsayer. Lived east of here.
I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards. I don't know which character plays Pot of Greed, so I don't know what voice to do.
In fact, I don't rightly know that you're ready for him.
Okay. Win a unique card from the man in Oroton. Sigismund Disketroskativ. Who's Sigismund Druskativ? He's a 4 spy? Okay. I don't know, dog. I guess we'll put him in there. I may not even bother with the Kaidwenis at this point. I know what they're good for, but, like, you gotta spec real hard to make them do what I'm trying to get them to do, and it's not worth it. Draw 2 is powerful.
Hunger?
Dog, you gotta hear about... Listen, do y'all remember why my name was Squid in the first place? It's because of a deck that I had in Magic the Gathering that was literally all about drawing as many cards as possible, because I had a squid card named Chasm Skulker, who gets a +1/+1 counter every time I draw a card. So I would be like, in this turn, I'm going to play this card to draw 3 cards, and then play this card to double the number of cards I just drew to draw 6 cards, and then play this card to recast both spells, drawing another 3 cards, and then drawing another 6 cards. And then he'd just be like a +30/+30, and it would be very gross. Hello, Emily. Welcome in. Thank you for the care package. I hope you're doing well. The God cards in Exodia were absolutely fine in TCG, but Pot of Greed... Yeah, Pot of Greed was the card we needed to ban forever. Because there's just... It's so powerful. How can you win against Pot of Greed? And it's like... Dog, it draws 2 cards. Get you some sleep. I hope you get some good rest. Sweet dreams. I have cards in Magic that let me draw 3 cards, and they're cheap cards, and they're not even considered very powerful. So it's just wild to me that Yu-Gi-Oh's like, we had to ban Pot of Greed because drawing 2 cards is just way too strong. That's so funny. How are we doing? We are at 5 hours. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know, we're doing okay. We're making good progress. I don't necessarily need to wrap up immediately. I definitely want to finish Defender of the Faith while we're out here. Yeah. So here's what we're going to do. Chat, I am going to run Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. So what we're going to do, I'm going to put on... First, we're going to put that guy on cooldown. Then I'm going to put on a little bit of music in the background. And we're gonna flip on the BRB screen, and we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads real quick while I'm out. And once we're back, we'll try and wrap up a few more side quests before we call it for a night. Maybe go another hour or so, hit that 6-hour mark. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. If you need to stand up and stretch your legs or go to the bathroom yourself, now is a good time to do that. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you got to do. I'll see you back here in 3 minutes. It goes on and on. I can't stop listening to this song, chat. I have it. You all would be driven mad if I was doing music while we were playing on stream. I've had this thing looped for like 12 hours straight before. It's not even an amazing track or anything. It's just something about it is so catchy. And I get more ass than a toilet seat. Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl. Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Did you get snacks, chat? Did you go to the bathroom, chat? Did you stretch your legs, chat? Take a deep breath. Just ah. Gotta remember that you're a biological being sometimes. We forget it during the day. Busy doing stuff. Forget about all of your biological needs. And then you finally end up standing up from your computer chair and you're like, oh no, I'm required to eat food and go to the bathroom and stretch, and my blood flow is terrible right now, and I haven't drank water today. Go drink water, chat. All right, we should be back from ads. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Ugh. Unmute the game before I forget about that. I don't need to mute it. Like on the pause screen, it's quiet enough.
Making me a slingshot. Gonna hunt bears.
Making me a slingshot. Gotta hunt bears.
Quite the work my man's got, eh? Not half bad. Brought home a bucket of peelings yesterday. The feast we had. He's not
Beaten like a Novigrad whore.
Got their asses whipped like a Novigrad
Oh, it's whipped like a Novigrad whore.
Where'd he come from anyway?
Well, how should I know? You're so curious. Ask him yourself.
You the ones destroying shrines all over Velen?
What's that got to do with you?
What's it got to do with you?
We are the heralds of lightning. Heavy drops from leaden clouds. Unleashed, the lightning's name shall be Overman.
Stop this. End it.
We shall not heed a stooge who goes about on the clergy's leash. Religion is the opiate of the masses. The gods are dead.
Religion is the opiate of the masses. The gods are dead.
Common folk fear religion and the priests, not the gods. And this fear enslaves us in fetters of ignorance. We must forge a new morality, or rid ourselves of morality altogether.
You're right, but you're an asshole, so I'm going to kill you now.
Amusing as this little show is, I'm getting bored. Leave, and don't come back.
Oh, what?
Or I'll tell on you to the headmistress.
Repression! Attack the system's lackey!
Oh, so you're not legally allowed to be doing this, and if you get told on, you will absolutely get the shit kicked out of you. Okay. You're just a bunch of C-list or student nobodies. Here, give me whatever's in your pockets. I see, I see. I don't know, man. I might have killed them. That's a lot of blood for people I just punched. No, you don't understand. We're extremely educated and smarter than the peasants. Religion is a drug, and we have to free them from it. Yes, you're very clever. I'm sure that's all true. However, you're destroying private property, and you're being a cunt about it, so, I'm going to kill you now. I especially like telling him, like, yeah, if you don't stop, I'm just gonna tell on you to Mom. and his instinct is attack me. Well, that's telling. Can't let Mom know what we're doing. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's one right over there. I guess we go do that real quick.
Run, Roach.
Run, Roach. All right. I believe God to be fake. Yeah? You want to test that theory? Because I'll send you to meet him. I will send you to Jesus. It sure is highlighting this location. It says it's up, so I don't think it's in the cave nearby. There we go. Enhanced Griffin trousers. Ah, that is what I'm looking for. It's like, yes, you're very clever. You've discovered that God is just a made-up thing that rich people use in order to control poor people. Unfortunately, what you're doing right now is just harassing poor people. You're not in any way dealing with the problem. You aren't going to stop God and religion by knocking over some poor peasant statue that they're fucking, what do you call it, superstitious about. You're just going to make the peasants miserable. So, you're a cunt, and now I have to beat the tar out of you. Okay, let's travel to Ancient Oak. We do have a fast travel right here, which is convenient.
That's it, Roach.
But also, religion is the opiate of the masses. Oh, I don't even care if you're in the right or in the wrong on this one. I'm gonna punch you anyway. For speaking to me in that tone, you shall be punched. Hello? You boys can't be out here camping the fucking spawn. This is a fast travel location. You gotta get out of here. I find an awful lot of dog tallow whenever I gotta deal with wolves. I have killed many bears, and I've never once gotten bear tallow. Or, I guess it's bear fat is the name for it, but I need it for one of my crafts. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm actually a fan of bashing religion, because the religion is, in fact, a thing that exists just to poison people. Like, I'm not saying that you can't be spiritual. I'm not saying you can't believe in stuff. But, like, there is no such thing as a good organized religion. If it's got a priest that you need to go to in order to understand the will of God, that priest is lying to you. I'm sorry. They're all lying to you. They're all full of shit. But, like, if someone is being tricked or abused by a priest, my problem is with the priest, not the person being tricked. I don't have beef with the person who's being bamboozled. It's not their fault. That's very clearly the priest's fault. I wish I could... I have to open this up. It said ghoul nest, so we'll do necrophage here. Honestly, yeah, let's drink that swallow, because I broke my legs falling down. He said ghoul nest, but there's nothing here.
No uniform, no boots. Clearly not a Nilfgaardian soldier. Someone from the village nearby? No uniform, no boots. Clearly not a Nilfgaardian soldier. Someone from the village nearby? No uniform, no boots. Clearly not a Nilfgaardian soldier. Someone from the village nearby? No uniform, no boots. Clearly not a Nilfgaardian soldier. Someone from the village nearby? Something heavy was dragged through here. Bodies? Something heavy was dragged through here. Bodies? Something heavy was dragged through here. Bodies?
Alright, Gerolt. Yeah. Like, I don't think God is bad for people. I don't think higher powers are inherently evil. I do think priests are inherently evil. Priests, rabbis, bishops, the whole 9 yards, they're just... It's an entire cast of villains, as far as I'm concerned. C-A-S-T-E.
Wyvern. Wonderful. Show me what you got. Rigor mortis suggests poison. Hang on. Liver's gone. Chewed out. Necrophages? Something heavy was dragged through here. Bodies?
Interesting. I guess we are headed that way. Finding these guys probably... Ooh, I love that head there. It's actually a great trophy. I wonder if before finding these guys I could have picked up a quest from the bulletin board over here about the missing soldiers.
What's that stench? There.
That'll be the Nilfgaardians.
We shouldn't. Can't lose hope.
Giddy up. Let's go.
I saw you.
Soldier, at the end of your watch, come to our tent, 3rd Company, 2nd Battalion, for a night of revelry and patriotic song. Among others, we shall belt out God Save the Emperor, we the 2nd Battalion, when Army Group Center comes marching in, the Black Infantry, and many other old favorites. If you know not how to sing, come and listen. Together, all for one for all, onwards and upwards to victory. Soldiers, let me remind you that the camp slaves are only to carry out orders given them by officers. Their task is to help the cooks, engineers, and craftsmen. They will thus not be cleaning your tents, washing your linens, or scrubbing your chainmail. Any soldier caught misusing a slave to do his own duties will spend next month cleaning the latrines. Looking to buy high-quality barber kit. Price is no obstacle. Soldiers, in the last week alone, the field hospital has seen 5 cases of clap and 3 of crabs. Therefore, from this day hence, I've ordered an absolute halt to all consorting with local women. Whoever is caught breaking this ban, or whoever is found bearing symptoms of the above-mentioned Temerian diseases during medical exams will be flogged such that they won't even dream of lug-minking till long after the war ends. After our last drill, someone mistakenly took my helmet instead of zone. Thus I'm left with a bassinet that not only reeks like well-soiled O's, but also won't fit on my head for the life of me. My helmet had the letters HI engraved on the cap. Whoever took it, return it to me at once. Let me remind you that spreading defeatism is a punishable offense. Utterances critical of Emperor Mir van Emreis and his policies, or undermining the decisions of our officers, will be met with floggings, and inciting desertion or rebelling against orders with death. New marker, undiscovered location. Oh man, it marked shit out here. Oh man, there was stuff out here. They just didn't tell me about it.
Who are you? Why do you sniff around here?
Oh, was it? Okay, well, fair enough.
Wait. 2 swords, eyes like slits. You are a witcher, is that so?
Gerolt of Rivia.
I have not heard the name. But you will find work here, this I know.
You happened to lose a unit recently?
One is missing, yes. Did you find my notice?
No. Found their bodies. Female wyvern killed them. They wandered into her hunting ground.
A wyvern? Bleu de peste.
Discovered something else. You didn't send those boys out to scout. That was a death squad. Led some Redanian prisoners out there. Executed them.
War is like this. Who loses dies.
Those men haven't been forgotten. Someone will come asking about them.
In Nilfgaard, any soldier who is taken prisoner is as if dead.
Those prisoners were from Redania.
Soon to be an imperial province. Before Seovin, I wager, the great sun will fly upon banners above Redania's capital.
Pay up, Nilfgaardian. Don't have the slightest desire to debate with you.
Nor I you. You have earned this coin. Take it, and leave me.
You're a disgusting and evil man. I hate you. You're morally repulsive. I no longer wish to speak to you. Do you want to play some Gwent?
Greetings, Quartermaster.
Honor and glory, Gerolt. How can I help?
Show me what you're peddling.
Why'd the music just cut out? Did I do that? Did you do that? Chad, did you do that? Bro wasn't selling anything, actually. He's buying, though, so.
Been a while since I played cards with a subject of His Imperial Majesty. Game of...
Well, I've got to beat him using my Northern Realms deck, obviously. We got the Banner Medic, which is good. Couple of good siege cards. So up the Bruce Stripes Commander, perfect, and the Zoltan Cavalry. Got another Blue Stripes, okay. Well, I should have known. Those cards are very strong when the gimmick works, but the gimmick frequently doesn't work. And there's also just a card that does the gimmick but better. I want those cards. I want the stupid banner boys. Those guys are good. Yeah, bro. There you go. Okay. Now you're breaking out the big guns. Now I can spring the trap. Why is this dude playing a Northern Realms deck? Why aren't you playing Nilfgaardian? You're a traitor. You're a traitor to your people. Well, guess what? 2 can play at that game. What if I mean, if I pass, he's just going to win. Because he's just going to play a couple of cards. But if I keep playing, I can't win the next round. Did you just play that spy to bait me into this? I'm cooked either way at this point. I can't win the next round, so... Dog, I can't even win this round! Fuck!
Acknowledge you?
Hard games. Hi, Cabo Blabo. I can beat him. I can beat him. He's got all-weather cards. He's bluffing. He's bluffing. We're going to win. We'll get out there, Vesemir. Thank you for the resub, Cabo. He's bluffing. He ain't got nothing. He ain't got nothing. No way! It was a draw! We we flat out drawn. I don't believe it. Okay, better hand, better hand. Redraw Vesmir. Redraw Siegfried. Keira Metz. I bait you with small man. Habibit. Twinkie House. I was planning to hit roughly the 6-hour mark tonight, Cap, and then call it. So if you're going to be up a little bit, after this we can goof off for a while if you want. I'm going to medic next round anyway, then I want to open with my 8. Regardless. New boots to goof in. You gonna play the spy and then win? That is a spy for 1? Are you kidding me? Dog, you've got to be shitting my balls off. I'm calling your bluff. I don't think you're going to do it. Bro, what do you mean you got 2 hero cards in there? Are you kidding me? This man's insane. Nah, man. Fuck you. Clear weather. Play cards or pass. Wuss. Alright, roll Tide. You're bluffing. You're not going to pull 19 out of your ass. Give me a good card. I need a good card. We gotta get a good card or we're cooked. It's a bad card. You gave me a bad card. Do I cheat here? We can steal his spy and draw 2 more cards rather than pulling the catapult. Those 2 cards might kill us. But if one of those cards is my 5, I'm gonna win. I think that's the better call. I don't think I win otherwise. Oh, it drew another spy. Hold on. No, I'm cooking. I'm a genius. It drew 2 more? Always bet on Liz, baby. Give me 2 more cards. Give me 2 more cards. Oh, baby, we back in it. Nah, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. I ain't afraid of you. Okay, doubling those 2 spies, that's actually kind of rough. I hate that he had that. Oh my god! No! He has so many good cards! No, you cannot have a second catapult! That's impossible. It literally is not possible for... I actually can't win. It actually wouldn't have mattered what I drew. It actually flat out wouldn't have mattered. Decoy into medic? Medic back onto the field to reactivate Medic into Spy, who doubles for 8 and gives him 8 more points to give me 2 more cards to give me another one of those boys to double them again to 15 and one last man to get 83 points. Oh my god! No, I couldn't have done it. He won that round, so he gets a... Wait, no! Oh! We draw. I thought he was up 1. I didn't realize... I just misplayed that. I actually just flat out misplayed that. No, chat, you can call me stupid. No, everyone... Someone do exclamation mark blame. No, you don't understand. He had no cards left. I could have just let him win that round and kept one of my cards that I would have won. He just drew because I didn't notice how many rounds we had played. I thought that was the final round. I just overplayed. I just threw away the win because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I actually just totally won that. And I threw away the win. I can't believe I didn't notice that. Chat, one of y'all should have stopped me. Can't believe y'all let me play like that. Classic Liz, bimbo brain. It's fine, it's Gwent. I'm not going to be heartbroken about it. I'm annoyed because his deck is so... You guys got to understand. I need you to understand. He has 5 cards in his deck that have a higher point total than the highest card I have ever seen. And the highest card I've ever seen isn't in this deck because it's a different faction. So, we're not even remotely on par here. You're going to pass. You're going to let me have this because you don't have anything good. You son of bitch. You're going to pass because you don't have anything. No, motherfucker. You're not going to play a fog card. You're going to pass and let me have this. Give me the round. Thank you. He's going to play everything he's got now. But he only has 2 more cards. I might still just win here. Oh, you right, blimey bastard. I don't need it. I only have the 1. That was actually a good bluff for me. Wait, you played fog and then cleared your own fog? He has nothing. He drew none of his good cards. We just win. Because he got a bad draw. God, I hate Gwent. What are you passing for? You still have a card. What about your card, brother? You should at least play it, because you know you've lost. Eat shit and die, I guess. He just quit. He just quit. He just gave up. Taver Eggbrocht added. Crowns 10. Dol Blathana Scout. I'm tired of this Gwent, Grandpa. That's just too damn bad. You keep playing. Cat. Do you see where we are right now, Cap? This right here is the war camp of the Nilfgaardian Empire. This is their war camp, and that right there is their quartermaster. That might not mean anything to you, but let me tell you why it means something. Nilfgaard is one of the decks. He was using Northern Realms, which are their enemy. He was playing the deck of his enemy. As a quartermaster of the Nilfgaardian Empire, he was playing a Northern Realms deck. This is the equivalent of, like, if Donald Trump appeared on TV with Mamdani and said, yeah, between Mamdani and MAGA, I would actually choose Mamdani. That's the equivalent of what just happened. I don't know if anyone's familiar with that one. We had some interesting stuff going on today. Also, his original card that he gives you is one of the elf cards. He doesn't even give you a Nilfgaardian or a Northern Realms. Unnervingly prescient comparison. Truly. That was a deep cut, Liz. What are you doing? He gave me a card for a deck that he does not play and that isn't a faction aligned with him in real life. This is the equivalent of if Mamdani thanked, or if Trump thanked Mamdani for appearing, and Mamdani was like, here, man, here's a Charizard card that's in Russian. Like, what is going on here? Yes, the answer is yes, Bull, you should. Nova Swarm! Welcome in, Raiders! For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, The Squid Easy. Welcome in. I think I saw the three of you doing some more Pokemon art today. Am I hallucinating? Was that a previous day? Welcome in, Ellie. It is good to see you. Hello, Cafe Pucciato. Hello, Rig. Hello, Bonnie. With the three of you doing Pokedraw tonight. If you don't mind, you know I love to hear which Pokemon y'all got done. Feel free to tell me all about it. If you, gang, or any of your raiders need to leave immediately, I know, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Don't even worry about it. Go get you some sleep, some food, a shower, whatever time zone you're in, whatever it is you got to go do. Go take care of it. We love raid and runs here. We love lurkers here. We are hopefully done with Gwent. I think we're done with Gwent, and I think we're going to move on to, like, doing side quests again. Welcome in, Lyra. I hope you had a good time, everyone. Was working on Mantike and Mantine tonight. I adore them. Listen, no, I'm not even close to done with Gwent. I'm just going to stop doing Gwent right now. I'm going to put Gwent on the back burner because we did just beat 3 very difficult NPCs. And one of those NPCs was a side quest. And he's a character that I think, based on your decisions, it's possible for him to die later in the game. So I did need to get him taken care of so I could get his unique card. Because I wouldn't want to, miss out on a unique card. Lord knows. I don't know if his card ends up somewhere else if something happens to him, or if that just permanently locks you out of 100%. I don't know. But, yeah, so I needed to get his card. So we did beat him. That's good. We beat a couple of other really hard decks that I kind of brute forced and probably shouldn't have gotten away with, but we're here. Never played any Witcher, but I've heard things about Gwent. I don't like it. I think my biggest problem with Gwent, realistically, is... So with Gwent, you've got cards and they have strength. So this guy here is Vesemir. He's a 6. If I play a Vesemir, and then my rival plays a Zoltan, I have 6 points, they have 5 points. I win that round. You go back and forth playing cards. There are special cards, there are cards that have unique abilities, but at the end of the day, it's just who plays the most points wins the round, and whoever wins 2 out of 3 rounds wins the game. The problem is, you start the game with a deck that's got some 4s, some 5s, some 6s. Hell, your default deck at the beginning of the game has a bunch of these guys. The card is literally called Poor Fucking Infantry, and they're a 1. Their ability makes them double when they're next to another Poor Fucking Infantry, but they're still a 1. These foot soldiers, they're a 1 and they don't have an ability. They just suck. So you're getting stuck with cards like that. Meanwhile, you're playing against decks that have, like, actually, this is the biggest card I even have, is this Kran. It's a hero unit. I think I might, in this deck, I have a couple of 10s. You're playing against decks that have like 5 or 6 10s, whose lowest card is like a 6. And all of their cards have special abilities. And you have like, you've got Vreemed over here with a 2. So the problem is that the game starts you with a really bad deck, but the enemy decks aren't scaled based on how early in the game you meet them. There's just really talented players all over the world. So it would be like, imagine if your first match of Triple Triad was against the King in the Gold Saucer. There's 2 ways to get cards. One is to buy them from shopkeepers. They're kind of pricey, and shopkeepers rarely have stock of good cards. The other one is every time you beat someone in Gwent, they give you a random card from a pool. The problem is, unlike Triple Triad, it's not like, oh, I want to get this really good card. I like look it up and know where to go. Anyone can drop any number of cards from very large pools, so it's very hard to farm for specific cards. Certain challenge NPCs have like specific cards for them, but all of the challenge NPCs are like well outside the level I can play at right now. So I kind of just lose anytime I play one of the challenge NPCs. We finally beat one, and he gave me a card that's a 4. That was his unique card, was a 4.
Hey, you, halt.
Like, okay.
Gerolt of Rivia, correct? You were in White Orchard recently, near Vizima.
It's not. It's an interesting game. I like the rules, but the problem is that it's balanced badly.
If not for you, Lena, she survived.
Oh my god, she actually lived.
Nice to see an Nilfgaardian soldier so concerned about the fate of some simple Nordling. Kind of surprised.
Early lunch for Kanzu.
Cafe Pukiato, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
She was on her way to meet me in the woods near the garrison.
Love knows no bounds.
Not so. Her parents told her that if they saw her with a Nilfgaardian, they would shave her head, cut out her tongue, and banish her from their home. Listen, Lena, she has not fully recovered. I took her with me when I was transferred. Thought she might get better. But no, she said...
But yeah, it's like the actual rules of Gwent are fine. It's an interesting game. It's got a lot of strategy to it. I do like the strategy, but the scaling is just really, really bad.
Maybe a mage could.
I don't know whether to thank you or curse you for not letting her die with dignity.
Trust me, choice I had to make was harder.
Yeah, we gave her drugs that most humans literally can't survive, and it was very, very likely to kill her. Yeah, don't you love the clean, crisp haircut? His big, wet eyes, dog. I don't know how they made Gerolt a Wooby, but they really did. He's not one in the first 2 games, but in 3, he is a Wooby. It's impressive, if anything. Woobie, I think. Cat may know how to spell it. I don't see it typed out very often. A Wooby is like... It's a sad, miserable character who gets often mistreated by the story that they're in. And you just kind of... You like the character because you pity them because they are so sad. A sad Blorbo. Yeah, it's an older term. I think Blorbo is the more common one these days, but very scrungly divorced dad energy. And he does still have that here, but he also has big Blorbo energy. They made him very wooby with his eyes, I think. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Elementa and poison. I don't think you're weak to anything else. If I had any grape shot, maybe. I can try this. Woohoo! That's okay. We take those. Go ahead. Ah! There we go. Blorbo. These are new words to you. These are internet slang words, so you would not find them in a normal dictionary. That may be part of the problem. It's like, in 100 years, some of these words will just be in the dictionary. They'll just be accepted by everybody. And then some of these words, literally no one will know them anymore. But right now, living in the moment, we can't know what slang is and isn't going to catch on long term. And isn't that fun? Isn't that exciting? You have no idea what language you use today will make sense to someone 100 years from now. Someone like William Shakespeare, when he wrote all the crap he wrote, he had no idea how we were going to be reading that in 400 years. He had no idea how we'd be thinking about it. I think that's exciting. And he probably knew, because he probably read Chaucer at some point in his life, and he probably thought about how different Chaucer was to him. Hi! Hello! Oh gosh, what are you? What do you think this thing is? Cursed one? Maybe a cursed one. Why not? Oi! Roach, get out of here! Roach, get clear! Roach is just doing donuts in the parking lot. Some days you need an excuse to hold a skull. True. It's me. Look, we all feel a little like Fiend some days. It's relatable. Cool. So, that's a thing it can do. Aye.
Show me what you got.
God. Ow. No, you're not going nowhere. None of that. I can't loot until this fog falls off. I have a parry, but it only works on people. It doesn't work on big monsters, so... Nice Fiend's Eye. Oh, Fiend Dung! I actually need that. Cool. Alchemy time. Maribor Forest accelerates the generation of adrenaline points. I couldn't care less, but I have the materials, so we'll go ahead and make it. I will definitely tell you about Fiend's Cat. It is one of my favorite parts of the game. Yeah, I needed it to make a Chort Lure. Chort Lure created. I think I'm going to hold on to those because I need Belize fruits for other things. And Blue Mutagen is fine. Greater Blue. Okay. It's kind of a mess, but honestly, I have a lot of fun with it. I'm kind of weak to this formula, though. I like open world stuff, like Far Cry and Assassin's Creed. Even when those games are bad, they scratch an itch. And Witcher 3 is better put together than the average Assassin's Creed, so... Also, even though I hate CD Projekt Red, they're better than Ubisoft, so there's also that. Where would Bestiary? It was a relict! I would not have guessed relict. Oh, apparently we met a Sylvan. Truly. Sylvans are cruel, greedy, and treacherous. Still, I prefer them to Doin. Yavin, legendary Scotalia commander. Sylvans and Yakshas, a kindred species, are extremely rare woodland creatures whose appearance combines traits of goats and rotund men. These beings usually pose a little danger, for they limit their contact with humans to playing harmless, though often bothersome, tricks and eating crops from their fields. We met one of these in a basement, and the locals thought he was a god, because he would cast beneficial spells on their farms and keep evil away. As long as they brought him food to eat. But recently they've fallen on hard times, and so he cursed them because they couldn't bring him any... They were bringing him offerings, but the offerings sucked. And so we basically just ran in there and were like, hey man, you gotta be kind to him. Don't cast any curses. They'll feed... You're just gonna tighten the belt. They'll feed you again when the famine is over. And he's like, okay. Can't hate Red. They put me into Cyberpunk. Well, I can hate them. Hello, Lily. How's it going? Geralt's a gimp. True. Trolls gotta eat. Look, he was reasonable. I said, hey, man, there's a war going on upstairs, and the peasants literally don't even have food for themselves. That's why their offerings suck. It's not because they've lost faith in you. And he was like, okay, I'll wait until the war is over and then they can go back to giving me nice offerings. And I was like, I'm not gonna kill him. You can also, like, immediately sell him out to the peasants and tell them that he's not a real god. I didn't do that either. I don't need the peasants going down there and trying to kill him. That's just gonna end in bloodshed on both sides. he's been giving them actual beneficial blessings and spells. So like, yeah, no, he does make a point. He's like, I don't know, dude. These people also worship these gods. Those gods never talk to them and haven't been keeping their crops safe from monsters. So I guess I'm a better god. And like, can't argue with that. I don't really have strong opinions on Cyberpunk as a game, but I do have strong opinions on CD Projekt Red. I don't care for him. He's not a real deity like that other one. He's a minor deity. Yeah, I mean, he's probably basically demigod status at this point. He seems chill. He's also weak to bombs. Aren't we all, sister? A gimp? That's a hard one to answer. That's a real hard one to answer. I don't know a short way to describe it. Yes, cat. Fiends. What a gimp is not safe for work. And I guess in the strictest sense, a male bottom in a BDSM relationship is a brief word for it. I think it's more specific than that, but that is at least a summary. I regret to inform your grace that your grace's son fell while hunting a fiend. He died on the spot along with his squire, his guide, the beaters, his peasant entourage, and his hounds. Cavengel, manager of the Villapin estate near Vizima. Fiends are walking mountains of muscle, capped with horned, tooth-filled heads. Like their rarer cousins, Bumbukvetches, Gesundheit. They live in thick forests, swamps, and bogs. When possible, they avoid humans, but when not possible, they kill them, and without much difficulty. Samum, Devil's Puffball. I did hit him with the Devil's Puffball, so I was clever about that. I also assumed he was a cursed one, and he's actually a relict. The Sister Witches were relics. Godlings are relics. He's cool. He's one of the quest givers. We're chill. We went hunting worms one day. Those are Leshens. Anyone who's played Monster Hunter World may recognize these, because this is the crossover monster we got from Witcher 3. They suck. I hate them. They're really cool in this game, but Monster Hunter, they're way too mean. You have a new quest item. Prepare it for use by placing it in an appropriate slot in the inventory panel, then selecting it from Quick Access menu. To use the item, press or hold R1. Oh, that's the... Yeah, I know what that is. Bandit notes. Bandit key. What's that, dear Papa? You're kicking us off the family plot. Your younger sons are good-for-nothings who deserve a mess of porridge at most. So you're going to give old Jeffler everything, and we're going to go make our own sorry way in the world? Well, we went, Papa, we went, and now we're on our own plot. Sure, it might be a hill barely sticking out of the bog, a few trees and some rushes. No crops will take here, but we don't mind. There was new room for us in the field, so now, well, guess we'll just never touch rake nor hoe never again. What's that, you ask, Papa? How we plan to live? I'll tell you. We've never met with much good from our fellow men, so we've decided to repay the favor. Either they'll give us what we want, or they'll end up like you, Papa, you and your deal Joffler, with a knife between their ribs. Damn, bro. Each monster has the one weakness. They've all got at least a couple, because they usually each have an oil, and they usually have a bomb weakness, and then a lot of them also have a spell weakness. Rove is the best. Literally meet him, and he just goes, I'm a silly guy who got myself in trouble. The fate decided to keep me alive. How many times have you found a cursed... how many times have you cursed a tailor for sewing a shirt more crooked than that infamous omen in Novigrad? How many times have you argued with a smith who proved unable to forge a simple horseshoe in a month? How many times will you steal food from your children's mouths because some armorer demands a Koviri fortune for a ho-hum helmet? Enough. Basta, I say. And so should you. Empowered by the tome you hold in your hands and a few simple tools, you shall be able to perform basic repairs all by yourself. Perhaps even create something from scratch. So show those extortioners from the crafting guilds who shall make the fool of whom. Roll up your sleeves and get to work. That's just fluff. I'm not reading all of it. Yeah, man. Does it have a key or something? There's no... Oh, there's the interact. I couldn't find the interact was the problem. That chest is just empty. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, man. When I slow-mode, you ragdolled again. Hey, want a good look at him, Cat? He's got like a big red third eye. He's very goat-headed.
Bonger?
Very goat-coated. I love goat eyes. They're so neat. Hello, Keely. Y'all might have a hard time seeing it, especially on this model, but I got funny Nautilus eyes. I'm a big fan of funny eyes and designs. Hello, how are you doing today? I hope you had a good week. Everyone go follow Keely. I'm having a pretty good evening so far. There is apparently a quest available that wasn't there when we left. I guess we'll turn around. It's been a tough week, but I have come out on top, and that's really all that matters.
Come on, Roach. It's true. Northern women bathe. Move it. Let's go.
Gerolt. I have come from far away. To seek my son. He served in the Nazaric cavalry. I must find him. I simply must.
I'm not one of your soldiers.
This is good. Our army refused to help. Yet help is what I need. So much so, I will ask a rock troll if required.
Interesting train of thought, ma'am. Why'd you decide to look for your son now?
He wrote letters. To me, to his fiancée, regularly. They would come in the post each week. And suddenly, they stopped. This was unlike him. Something had happened, I knew.
His brothers in arms tell you anything?
Some will not speak at all. Others lie. This quartermaster, for instance. He told me Herodoberth, my son, left the camp to scout and did not return.
Why is that unlikely?
He serves in the light cavalry, Nazari Brigade. My son was no scout. I require someone's help to find Herodoberth, or his body.
I mean,
Coin is no object.
light cavalry are indeed people I would use for scouting terrain. I don't know about that one, lady.
What's your son look like?
Unlike others, easily distinguished. In all Nilfgaard's army, I do not think there was another with his mane. The color of fire.
A red-haired Nilfgaardian?
His father hailed
Hey,
from
Mara.
Turga.
We're probably wrapping up soon, but yeah.
My son inherited this trait, and others, from his father. May I count on your help?
Do my best to help you.
You will not regret it. There is nothing I would not do for Herodoberth. Remember this.
I'll ask around, see if I can learn
Doing
something.
pretty good.
My servants strove to do the same.
Getting a lot of work
Drank
done.
with the soldiery in the mess, but met no
Survived
one
the
from
week
my son's
somehow.
company. It is as if it has ceased to exist. You must speak to the quartermaster. He is dismissive of me, but he will be more candid with you. I can feel it. A mother feels these things.
Guess we'll see.
There's this thing where in real life, you've got characters that, like, people in real life will say things like, no, you don't understand, a mother just feels these things, and she's full of crap. She doesn't feel jack diddly squat. She's just guessing. And she's almost always wrong when she says this. It's statistically very likely she's full of crap. But in games, if a character says, I know these things, a mother always knows, she's always right. Every time. It's such a writing flag, I do not like it. It's the writer telling you, yes, there's no reason for us to have you trust this character, but you do have to trust them because otherwise we can't tell the story. Oh, like, I mean, there's absolutely people who can just straight up read other people's minds, but they don't talk about it the way that characters talk about it when they're full of shit is the problem.
Greetings, Quartermaster.
Honor and glory, Gerolt. How can I help?
Ran into a woman, Nilfgaardian, who's looking for her son.
I knew this one was stubborn. I did not know she would hire a witcher.
Let's say a mother's tears moved me.
So you come to a murderer for help. I believed you the honorable sort.
Just want to help a Nilfgaardian woman.
And I do not wish to see you again, understood? I'm to reveal our troop movements to some Nordling.
Oh, let me just brainwash him real quick.
Now focus, and tell me everything you know.
Yes, I will.
Oh, goodbye, music.
Red-haired whelp, Nazeri cavalry. A short time ago, he and several of his company sought to desert. I ordered them pursued. We caught some in the swamp not far from here. Others managed to flee.
The men you caught, what happened to them?
We hanged them. Wartime rules. But I cannot say the red-haired boy was among them.
You're a Nilfgaardian officer. Expected you to be more conscientious.
If I had reported that any had fled, I would have had to pursue them. I've neither the time nor the resources, so I wrote that all are dead. Unlikely any survived long in the swamp.
See if I can't find them.
I love having a button that just lets me brainwash someone and auto-solves dialogue. It's great. Unironically. Fuck that renegade paragon shit in Mass Effect where you've got to have a certain amount of goodness in you or else the two factions won't stop bickering like toddlers. Nah. Literal Jedi mind tricks as a mechanic.
Giddy up.
Ew, Kodor. No, I've never really cared for that particular genre, unfortunately. I feel too hands-off. Like, even when the games are good... So, like, Neverwinter Nights, not a good game, but also not fun to play. Dragon Age, at least the original one, it's a pretty good game. I really, really like the story, but it's just so hard for me to play it because I just don't care for the genre. KOTOR, I played KOTOR more recently, I guess you could say. Like 3 or 4 years ago, but at least recently enough that it was an old game by the time I played it. So the problem with KOTOR is mostly just that, like...
It's as if they were pursued.
It's aged. if I had played it when it was new, it might have been able to hook me in spite of the genre, but it's hard to get into now when you already aren't a fan of the genre.
Stuck in the bog. Great target for an arbalist. Black hair. Not who I'm looking for. Dog tracks. It's as if they were pursued. Fled into the swamp. Red hair. Probably him. Need to find something else to know for sure. Red hair. Probably him. Need to find something else to know for sure. Letter to his mother. Least I can do is get it to her. But that's it.
Dear mother, this might be my last letter. My head hangs low as I write, for I brought great shame to our family. I have failed my brothers in arms. In the hour of truth, my courage failed me. I ask no forgiveness, for I deserve none. I ask only that you pray for me. May you live in health. H. I was pretty pleasantly surprised when we did... Did we do System Shock 1? I think we did 1.
Let's go.
Some games just kind of age better than others, too. Like this game, for example, doesn't feel any older than when we first played it. Like, it plays as well as it ever did. It was kind of buggy back then, but that's just the way it was.
My son, were you able to learn?
No, Witcher 3 is a modern game. Classic games is like Sonic Adventure and stuff, right?
Your son is dead.
How did it happen?
Oh, Jesus, ASDX. Is ASDX... I think that was the movement sequence they had in the Alien vs. Predator game I played.
He deserted. Was caught and hanged.
Lies.
Found him hanging next to others. Notice posted on the tree was clear.
I do not believe you. My son was no coward.
Believe what you will. Found a letter on him, addressed to you.
Mother, this may well be the last time I write. In all my letters I have lied. Forgive me. I am no hero. I take no pleasure in killing Nordlings. This place is a nightmare. I have borne it until now. I can bear it no longer. Not long past, they ordered us to murder prisoners. Do you know what this means? To kill defenseless men. I must flee this place. Oh, darling child. Forever. You have found him for me. Your payment. Take it.
Take it easy.
Sounds similar, but is so much worse moving your finger from S to X and then from W to S. Yeah. And then today especially, just mostly muscle memory. We were talking about that earlier. I forget what game I was talking about it with someone with, where it's like certain behaviors in games aren't necessarily bad in concept, but if you're programming a game to be designed in a way that works counterintuitively to 30 years of muscle memory, it's not going to go well. You can't take something that every game works a certain way and change it. A good example would be like... excuse me. Imagine a game in 2025 deciding to put the trigger button on left trigger instead of right trigger for shooting a gun. Couldn't work. People have been using right trigger for decades. You're just it doesn't matter that. Well, on paper they're the same thing. It shouldn't actually matter. Yes, but players use right trigger. They have for years. You can't just manually retrain that. And fighting against it isn't really, like, brave or anything, you know? It's not like, oh, you're so original for changing this thing that everyone has always done. On paper, you can swap them. In practice, you can't. And part of why you can't is, like, do you know why right trigger is always accelerate and left trigger is always brake? Because the brake's on the left, it's on the left, and the accelerator's on the right in a car. That's... Oh, and you're specifically talking about, yeah, you're talking about cars themselves. Yeah, you can't just switch where a brake is in a car. Same exact reason. Yeah, no, completely same exact reason. You just can't switch where those are. That's dangerous. It's dangerous because people have muscle memory. Now, in a video game, it's not dangerous, it's just annoying. Like, the player is just going to not have fun with your game. Compared to in a car where I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Oh, we're wrapping up, chat. I don't know if you noticed. We did one last quest. I could spend another 5 hours here running around to all of our different, like, side locations and doing more side content, but, like, we got 6 hours of side content out the way and, like, 30 minutes worth of Gwent. So we're doing good. We made some progress. Played the first Halo, I swapped my triggers to mess with people selecting my profile. Quickly became unable to play the game normally. Some old shooters did, and they're like, dog, you qualify for a senior citizen discount if you can remember a time when shooters had the gun button be circle. We don't do that anymore. We don't call those things on the tops of your controller trigger for nothing. You don't use circle to shoot anymore. That's not normal. Oh my god, the Ratchet and Clanks do have that. Sorry, Mara, you're officially old. I had fun tonight, chat. Witcher 3's got some very strange design choices that sometimes annoy me, but, like, I think overall we had a pretty good time tonight. We got a lot of side quests done. We cleared a huge swath of the map, which just feels great to have done. I love it. We'll definitely be playing more of this, of course. I do intend to finish it all up on stream. I've kind of debated doing all the side stuff off stream, but, like, we just keep running into side quests whenever we go to do stuff off to the side. We keep meeting new creatures like that fiend. I would have hated if Chad admits that fiend, because he's a lovely little dude. So even though a lot of the fluff stuff would probably be better off stream, I don't know. We have fun conversations. This is a chatty game, too. And I like being able to spend a bunch of time talking to chat while we just roam around on a horse. It's nice. So we're going to keep doing Witcher 3. We're just going to keep on keeping on. Clearing side stuff, trying to finish up each of the zones as we go. We did actually have sex with Keira tonight. So that was cool. Was very happy about that. You get an achievement for having sex with her. So that's cool. She's probably my favorite character so far. And we may have saved her life. I don't know if the ending we got was the good ending yet. I don't know if sending people to Kaer Morhen is going to work out long term or not. We've sent a couple of people there, and hopefully none of them are dead yet. But we've done some work tonight, which is cool. But we are going to wrap up, find ourselves a raid target, head on out of here so that I can vibe for the rest of the night. If nothing else, I just need to rest my voice. I've been talking a lot. We've been talking a lot tonight, chat. That's nice. It's nice. A short little 6-hour stream with some chatting. Chat, it's last call at the Squid Easy. Make sure to grab yourselves a drink from the bartender. Make sure you get that redeem once a day. You get 10 tickets for it, so don't forget to do that.
Bonger?
I think there's one burrito left. I think there's one burrito left after that one.
Bonger?
Welcome in, Net. Thank you for the order. Thank you for the order. Cat, here's your apple juice. Nope, that was the last burrito.
Bonger?
Here you go, Bonnie, your hot cup of ranch. Mara, your iced matcha strawberry latte.
Bonger?
A gimlet for you, Yeti. Are you happy with that? Mara, I'm proud of that. I worked real hard on that redeem, and I'm proud of it. I love that redeem. I did mine earlier in the stream. Ooh, a treat. Don't mind if I do. I did mine earlier in the stream, but mine is a bunch of big booty bitches, so. I'm looking for a target. We don't have a lot of options tonight. We do have options, and they are good options. But it's only like 2 of them. Maybe 3. Full body Just Dance stream? It's not running great. She's a little framey. That's kind of tempting, huh? Well, you've taken 29 daggum steps. Should be on cooldown, Mara. I don't think it queues. I'm something weird with StreamerBot's queue system. None of them were aquarium. Yeah, I just had a Snickers. That was the treat you got me. Utility closet's kind of fun, depending on what else you've got. Okay, I don't necessarily know that I've been to this person's stream based on their name, but they're doing Planet Crafter, and Planet Crafter is delightful. It's what I've been obsessed with. I am following them, and they have a cute PNG, so I have probably been here before and just don't know. I probably got rated in and decided I liked their vibes before. We're going to take a chance, Mingo Dance, and head to this person's stream, doing some Planet Crafter. Here, let me see what I got. No. Oh, yeah, the Just Dance is indeed a cow. But we're going to head to Planet Crafter. I'm probably taking the Nook, dog. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't got gems for that cloister right now. I'm saving up gems. Chat, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. For vibing on my stream. I love having y'all here. Y'all are delightful. Tonight was great. I do have to shoo you out the door. I had to go vegetate for the rest of my night. So thank you all so much for hanging out, vibing, and chatting and lurking and all that good stuff. I hope all of you have a good weekend. I will see you all again, hopefully on Sunday for our next stream. Remember that we don't do Mondays anymore. We now do Sundays because Monday is my new tabletop day. So we've switched to Sunday streams. So I hope to see you all again soon for that. But right now, baby, it's closing time at the Squid Easy. Grab this Discord link if you need go live notifications. They let you know when I'm going live next, what we're going to be doing, when we're going to be doing it, what channel we're on, all that good stuff. You also can share memes with us over there. It's a good time. We have a lot of fun stuff going on there. These are your raid messages. If you grab the top one for subscribers, bottom one for not subscribers, we can drop those in our target's chat, make her feel special, make me feel special. Everyone loves it when you drop a good raid message in their chat, so please make sure to do that for me, for her, for everybody. Go say hi to Bean Anomaly. Beanomaly. Beanomaly? Beanomaly. I'm going to say Benomaly. I am Bean. Say go say hi to Bean for me. She is doing some Planet Crafter, which is a delightful little game, very vibin' and comfy. Go hang out, say hi, all that good stuff. I hope to see you all again soon, but you know what it is. It's closing time with the Squid Easy. Last call. Finish up your drinks. Head for the door. You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Is it Cozy Little Bean? Is that our Bean? That might explain why I don't recognize her by her name, if that's the case. All right. Have a good one, folks. Good night, Bull. Good night, Mara. Good night, Yeti. Good night, Bonnie. Good night, Net. Good night, Cat. Good night, everyone.